come on over.
Setting up the meeting for YouTube. Okay. That, I mean, that's just weird. How do you guys not see me copying this goddamn link? That's some weird shit.
It show was on it. Okay, I see you.
Okay.
Now let me come in and I'm gonna paste. It let me did it. It let me.
Yeah, but the question is,
let me did it.
The crazy thing is will you be able to
Okay, hold up, I'm finna try. Okay, because I got you over here. Now what I'm going to do,
now I paste the link.
It let me did it. It let me. Yeah, but the question is, let me did it.
Okay.
The crazy thing is, will you be able to okay, hold up, I'm finna try. Okay, because I got you over here. Now what I'm going to do, now I paste the link.
It's not up there, right? Right. So it's something with it's got to be the stream.
See?
Yeah, I see you.
So what I'm gonna do, I'm about to send this to you. I'm gonna send you what I just copied to get to you. I see me.
Because I hear you and I see you. So
Yeah, I see you.
So okay. What I'm gonna do, I'm about to send this to you. Okay. Let me pause this over there. Okay, hold up. I gotta get it down.
ooh, it's hot, it's hot, it's hot in here. Take off all your clothes. I am getting so I'm about to take my clothes off. Y'all know what? I think I might end up canceling if I do not, because I'm tired today. I have to be at work in the morning, so I may have to do this one on another day. Yes, Shakira, I do. I want you to join. I do, if you can, because I don't know why that they can't see the link in the chat. That's the part. I don't understand that. I don't get that part, so I don't get it. You tired? Yeah, I'm a little tired today. I don't know. I am tired today. I am. I am. I am. I am. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna run the show. How about that? For the people that wants to join the email on the Zoom, I'm sorry. You're gonna have to send me your email. Then I can click you in, send you the link through the email, and you guys, I will get you onto the show. Right now, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and run this goddamn show. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do because I done tried it too many times. So can I get a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear me okay tonight? If you guys can hear me, give me a 1 in the chat. That's all I need to know is that you guys can hear me. If you guys can see me just fine, put a 1 in the chat for that as well. That's what we're going to do. Put a 1 in the chat, goddammit. It's on, it's on, it's on, and popping. It's on. Close this door. Let's get this shit rolling. Let's get the shit rolling. Does that mean I said put a 1 in the chat, Felicia? If you can hear me and if you can see me, you guys put a 1 in the chat. If the stream looks okay to you guys, just let me know. I need you guys to talk back to me right now because I've been fucking struggling with this shit after I done did lots of goddamn homework today, cleaned up, grocery store, you name it, fed the goddamn dog. Let's get this shit popping. Now, let's get it going. I'm going to start. Y'all know I got to go ahead on and start the goddamn scream off this away because it's got to make some sense. It's got to make a little goddamn sense. So I'm going to share this with you. Let's go. Oh, hold on, Rolanda. Hold on, babe. I'm going to get the fuck out.
Okay. So did you send a link?
I did. Hold on, honey. I'm just gonna start my intro and let it roll. I'm just gonna start the intro and let it roll. That's it.
Okay. You're not on, well, you do have Zoom, right? You got the Zoom on?
Yeah.
Okay. And then whomever want to get on, you just get their email and do that.
Okay. That's the only way. You ready?
Okay, yeah, that's your intro on the front there.
The intro is coming. I'm rocking what the fuck I got now. It is.
Wait a minute. That's the way you show. You see how you doing that?
Yeah.
That's how you put, like, when you want to share something with us. That's how you do it. Just how you did that. You put that on the front, and we can see it. You might can't see it, but we can. So go ahead with the intro.
Let's go. Let's go,
Went and tell the news, she told the news and done smashed it. We went around and learned the game and got the game mastered. Said you got the T, but she got the T faster.
Zoom.
Limbs, they laying past her. She's a boss bitch, so you'll never get it past her. Funky Fridays, it be fun if you play it right. Me, I like the ladies, so you see me up on ladies' night. Pat got the game tight, play the game so right, so fly. You can laugh and cry in the same night. One Pat Pooh's got to put the name up in lights. One Pat Pooh's got to put your name up in lights. One thing you ought to know, you're fucking with a boss bitch. One thing you ought to know, you're fucking with a boss bitch. One thing you ought to know, you're fucking with a boss bitch.
I think I like that intro. I like the intro. I do. All right, let's get our. I do. You guys can't get started without the goddamn intro. You really can't. Let's get back to over here. And hopefully I don't have an echo, and I think that we might be okay. We okay?
I think so. I don't hear an echo.
Okay, we're good.
I don't hear one.
Okay. Okay. I just put, oh shit. I'm gonna stop this. And
yeah, you got to fix your screen.
Okay. I think it's fixed. It should be better.
You got it?
Yeah. You know you on there, right? Gonna get that glow, get that floss, because they
Oh.
What up, y'all? What up, y'all? What up, y'all? What up, y'all? As you guys can see, I have one of my moderators on the channel with me tonight, and kind of a test Zoom run. So put a 1 in the chat if you guys Cosmetic K. You're gonna have to send me your email, and I will. You know what? And I will invite you on the panel, but it's gonna be a minute because I got some things to talk about. Here's the email. Okay. All right, you guys, let's go. First of all, I want to bring up this issue thing about, and you know what? I start to try not to make so much of this BS crippity crap my business, but since everybody else touched on it, of course, Pap's going to touch on it. Pap Poops, whatever you want to call me, that's good. Doesn't matter. I had listened. Let me tell you the thing about this, the scandal media bullshit, right? So you have your boy, he sits there, and of course, my BFF, no Mr. Booker, he sits there, right, and comes up with a whole bunch of other shit about justifying or throwing the rock back through the window to paint it on somebody else. Let me try my best to get myself up out of this public eye. Well, you know what? It's just not gonna work. Even though we look at scandal media as a gossip, that's what he wants to point. That's what he pointed out to you guys. Gossip. Oh, it's a gossip thing. I like the gossip. You know why? Because that little scandal media gossiping from, what is her name? Tammy Washington, right? What it does, her point. I like trigger points because someone else is going to get hold to it. Someone else is going to get hold to it after that. Someone else is going to get hold to it after that. And then, it'll get into the right hands of people to say, let's look closely into this federal bullshit and these, I call them the Four Amigos with the starring actor of Buckham. Yeah, Four Amigos. Four goddamn amigos. But we will see where that goes. And if you guys notice when he shows you on his platform over there, how he wants you to focus in on the different headlines that was written by Tammy Washington, right? Who did he claim who's in cahoots with this woman? This man will do everything in his dying day to put everything on Mr. Donald Russell. We don't know why, but we know why. Let me get myself off the chopper block and throw this other. But he is crazy. But then he sits up here. You know what? I guess though, bro, we're gonna have to wait until it just gets to the end of this bullshit with all of this stuff going on and him trying to play the point your finger game, to get him out of the spotlight. I myself, I don't know. I'm happy to see that part of him was exposed on there because, like I said, it's a trigger point. And it gets to someone else's eyes and the way they think, and then someone else's eyes and then the way they think. I myself am glad that it went there. And Tammy Washington, shout out to you, and keep writing your shit on there no matter who hired you or who you're working for. Go get your job done. That's your job. You're a reporter. Get in on the shit. Whatever. What do you have anything you want to say about that scandal media or no? I like the article. I thought it was a good blastful time. Blastful time.
You talking about me?
What did you think about the article?
Well, Boogum had to come back with something, right? He tried to show us to the point, and for some reason, it's always the finger gonna be pointed back at Don Russell. So he threw Cash Jones in the mixer that today. Well, first of all, the other one was on first. Larry, he was on first, and then Boogum, they had to get their shit together because they ain't want nobody to know about all this. What they claim that's a fake news. Like we said yesterday, what they was gonna come back and say that it was fake news. So that's what they were saying today, that it was fake news. So my thing is this: I'm like you. I'm glad it got out so they can start looking at them, because in actuality, I do think that they are capable of these things. We do know that Boogum is setting Rob Sylvester Kelly up. We do know that he's not going. So my point is, I'll be glad when they lock all four of them motherfuckers up.
Yeah, I do too. I don't like what, some of the stuff that I'm going to get in tonight, it'll a little bit of kind of contradict itself a little bit. One, because they are Black men, but at some point I get it. If you are doing criminal activity, then yes, by law, you should face some type of justice on it. So that they I can, Black men. So I don't know. Hi, Trigger. Welcome to the chat. You guys, let me know. You know what, Doro? I don't even know if they can see my email in the chat room. I don't know.
Who?
I don't know. I post my email in the chat room for people that would like to join the panel. So I don't know. I don't know if it's in there or not.
Well, I see Riri out there. She can post it. Is it still the same? It's gonna be the same one, right?
Yeah, okay. I posted again, so I don't know if they can see, because it's like people are having problems seeing the stuff that I'm doing. like they're having a problem.
Well, I got 3 screens. When I'll drop it out there.
Okay. All right. So all right, let's go with this. Because a lot of us, and I'm hoping, like I say, that the guests that I'm expecting tonight will show up so that I can get them on the panel. Or you know what, they are more than welcome to call in. But most of what I had was to run it as a host with some Q&As with them. So a little bit of this I will skip over it just a little bit because it was to target the guests mostly. Okay. So
Okay.
I was laying and and I sit up and Shakira's here. Shakira's here. We should add her in.
Okay, go ahead and add her in.
She's in.
I can't do it. You want to do it?
She's coming in. Okay, so I was looking and and a lot of the things that's going on with Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, we know involves the law, right? And we know that law is just a tool, right? I'm going off of my notes, so I'll be bouncing around because a lot of this here is stuff that is knowledgeable to me that I wasn't like really aware of it,
Go ahead, keep talking. I got to turn my background down.
Yeah, I thought that was Shakira. So the first question that came to mind is I'm watching and reading quite a bit of things over here, and it had asked, well, how and why is the system set up to drag on a case so long? Why do you think that is?
Say that again, huh?
Why is the system set up to drag on a case so long? Why do you think they drag a case on?
Well, my opinion is I don't think they actually have what they need to put away Robert Sylvester Kelly. I think a lot of stuff is just what they're saying. I don't think they have everything, because one thing about a case, they were he would have been with the court, right? And this is a big old case. So I feel like they don't have nothing. They don't have too much on him. Especially not in Chicago. I don't think they have anything on him.
Okay.
Well, that's why I feel. I just feel like they don't have anything.
She's still trying to connect to audio, so I'm waiting on her. Well, so she probably went out to come back in. Okay, Chris, you can call in, but I want to kind of get through this right quick because I'm sure that you guys might want to touch on this, right? So, and it's just like I said, a few of my notes. What I've noticed, and something that they don't talk about when it comes to Robert Sylvester Kelly's case, is having a mediator involved. And no one around on the platforms have ever talked about as if a mediator came in from the very beginning to sit with both the prosecutor and the defense to see if they can come to an early conclusion of Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, because to my understanding, a mediator, what he does or she does, will come in. A mediator is strictly confidential. Absolutely, at least they supposed to, but we all know that everybody has loose lips when it comes to Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. When it came to having if they would have had a mediator, or if they had one, which we don't know about,
Pep, I see Shakira trying to come in.
She's absolutely, at least they supposed to, but someone's volume up too high.
Shakira, mute your background.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you
now. It's better.
Okay. I'm in there. I just don't want to be on camera. I look a little rough right now.
Oh, you're fine off camera. You're fine. So, like I was asking Shakira, with every big case like this, the level of Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, normally there's a mediator brought in. A mediator is brought in at the beginning of a case, and they usually sit down with the defense and the prosecutors. The mediator is a confidential person, and what this person does is supposed to help the prosecutor and the defense come to an early trial, meaning that a mediator gets to see pretty much everything, and then it will speak to each side, the prosecutor and the defense, and kind of give their opinion on how to deal with their client. You know what I'm saying? So I was just wondering if do you think that they had a mediator or no, starting off with the trial?
I'm gonna be completely honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen nothing. Um, I've never seen anything like this case before. The handling of it. Um, I'm just. I'm at a point where I'm just really at a loss for words. Just when you think, you've seen it all, you've heard it all, it gets worse. You know,
Mm-hmm.
um, I've worked. I'm not going to get into exactly what it is, that I've done in the past, what it is that I do now. But I will say that I've worked in the court system and I've worked on various types of cases, um, some being criminal. And I've just never seen anything like this. And it's scary. It makes me question everything that I've went to school for, everything that I've learned, everything that I've been taught. You know, um, I'm gonna say, um, when I've seen things like this, it doesn't look good. No matter what the public perception is, and I've seen both sides of the coin. From a defense side, from a prosecution side. Um, doesn't look good on the prosecution side. You know, what a lot of people seem to forget is that they have to. It's the burden of proof is on the state, and they have to prove everything that they're alleging uh, beyond a reasonable doubt. And 12 people, they have to prove that to 12 people and however many juries. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And all it takes is one critical thinker. All it takes is one.
Right.
You know?
Do
And
you go ahead?
I've seen the worst of worst cases, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm talking cases where murder was involved. And this is why uh even I've said to you before, it baffles me, even with the people who are against him, against him and want to see him locked up. Uh that the things that even they're not checking, you know, and not questioning that's being done. They should also be advocating for his due process rights. I've sat in courtrooms and watched murderers walk free because of due process violations. You understand what I'm saying?
I understand that, but let me interject on you on something. Are you aware that I want to say about 75%, we can say murders, we can say um we'll use all criminal people, all of those people, right? Are you aware that if they don't have the money, because I'm gonna take you guys down the road to money. If they
Oh,
don't have the money, I believe that the system is set up for those people. I'm just saying to go on. I,
that's
I
you're absolutely right about that, and
mhm.
we've talked about that. What I'm saying, I'm speaking more so about the cases where because where money wasn't necessarily a factor.
It's always a
uh
factor. Trust me. Once we get
well
on
well
into
well when
this
I say
live, I'm gonna show you. But it's always the
hold on
money.
hold on, let me just clarify my statement.
Mhm.
When I say money wasn't a factor, meaning where people had money to fight these cases. That's what I
Okay.
mean when I say
Okay.
money wasn't a factor.
Okay. Depending with the client. We'll say that with
Mm-hmm.
the client. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha.
I just lost my train of thought. Oh, give me a second. I've
Take
seen.
your time. Take your time.
It also, and I'm trying to be choose, you know, just my words carefully. Also, too, what you don't want to happen, you don't want overcharging, and you don't want trumped up bullshit and nonsense, you know, because that also too can affect the outcome of the case. And I'll tell you a personal story. I had to be I had to be about maybe 20 when this happened. My cousin, long story short, my younger cousin at the time, he was shot and killed on camera in the face. It was plain as day. It was no question about who did what, whatever the case may be. So what happened is the state's attorney, prosecutor, they charged the person who killed him with murder, first degree murder, which means it was premeditation. What happened was there was some circumstances, and I don't want to get into the circumstances surrounding it. There was some factors in there that the state's attorney and the prosecutor never gave the jury to consider. They overcharged, and when the jury came back, the kid got off not guilty. He never did a day in jail for my cousin's murder. And the jury came back and asked the judge if they could consider a lesser charge of like manslaughter, and the judge said no. And that person got off. You know, this is scary, like I said, because I've never seen anything like it. And I'm going to be completely honest. Some of it, I have to tune some of it out because it can become too much because of what I do. You know, it can become too much tuning into it. I, I just, I, I just have never seen anything like it. And
Did you ever think that Mr. Kelly trial should have been done quickly? Do you think that he should have been entitled to a quickly trial?
I believe in due process and everything that due process affords.
Skip the due process. Do
Well,
you
no.
believe
Hold
that
on.
he should have had? Okay.
Well,
Because you're jumping back to the due process, and I'm trying to get you to see, in my eyes, in my opinion, why there wasn't a speedy trial. But go ahead with your due process.
I think the way this case, to be honest with you, I think the way this case was to try and answer that, because a person's right to a speedy trial is also part of their due process rights. Am I right or wrong?
No, you're right with that.
So when I say I believe in due process and everything that it affords, and the defendant, then yes, I believe in that. But I just feel like in this situation, this case is just, it's unprecedented. It's never been, anything like it. So I don't know that the way things were done, I don't know that a speedy trial would work in his favor.
Okay. I'm going to tell you why I believe that it would have. Now, I just brought up to you about having mediation. I believe that if there was money thrown into having a mediator at the beginning of this trial, one sitting with the prosecutors as well with the defense, as well knowing what the depositions, the motions, reading on all of that, a mediator is going to give its very honest opinion to both sides about how the case would look. A mediator will give to the defense attorney suggestions honestly, because to me, a mediator to me has a lot more knowledgeable law effect about themselves, because that they dig further into it than they do an attorney does. An attorney would just jump right, out of exactly what they're seeing. A mediator as well will also pull similar cases to show to a prosecutor or to a defense attorney, to show them, hey, look, you had this. If you probably, wham them with some of this and some of this and some of this, you might be able to get this for your client. Mediators are always honest. They will give the best suggestion. I think that if they would have not skipped the mediation process of this trial, I'm so sure that Mr. R. Kelly would be in trial by now.
Do we know that mediation was ever something
right,
that was
that's what I'm saying.
that was on the table?
No,
We've never.
Don't know.
I'm very, I know a thing or two about mediation, and you speak a lot of facts as it pertains to that, but we have to. It's hard for me to, because you're right. You're right about mediation, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because I'll tell you one area where I've done mediation, and it's one of the worst. It's one of the worst type of cases you can do mediation in, and that's child custody, and when a child is in like foster care, or they're removed from the home, and those cases, they often try to mediate. Those are cases where, like, if a child is, there's an issue of abuse and neglect, and the child is removed from the home, they try to mediate those cases immediately, and whereas in criminal cases, I can't say that I've ever really seen many instances where mediation was even an option in criminal cases. Yeah.
Let me ask you, Empress. Rolanda, I'm sorry. Do you believe that this is a money grab case?
I do.
Okay.
I think that it is a money grab thing. If you look at it, that's what Azrael daddy had said in the beginning. He just wanted his daughter for him to make one song with his daughter, right? So it's like that he didn't get.
I'm gonna stop you. We're keeping this at the attorneys. We're keeping this with the.
Okay. Oh, we at the attorneys. Okay. Oh well. Well, to me, one pap, you already know how I feel about those attorneys. Mm-hmm. I really feel like they're not doing their job because there's no money involved. I believe if they had some necessary funds for this situation, that they will push more to do what they need to do for chaos.
What do you think, Shakira? Because I have a different opinion on that.
I say money talks and everything else is irrelevant.
Right.
I'm
gonna say I'm gonna, you know, because you know, not to, it's probably gonna sound kind of crazy, but one thing I don't have a shortage of is criminals in my family.
Now,
For the most
I'm gonna
part.
ask
And I say that for a reason, because attorneys, some attorneys, quite a few attorneys, and I'm from New Jersey, New York area, you know, so I've dealt with a lot of attorneys, and a lot of times attorneys perform based on what you're paying them. They give you what you if you paying them, you know, top dollar, they gonna perform top dollar services. You know, it's kind of like,
it depends, Shakira.
if you,
it depends.
but
It depends if they are keeping the client issues above theirs, meaning their pockets. Because you have a lot. You'll have a lot of them coming there.
Answer this question. I think we know what this case is about, because Greenberg said it. What did he say at that press conference that day? He said he's getting paid. When he stops getting paid, he'll have a public defender.
And you know what? Everybody out here on the Robert Sylvester Kelly case should have a goddamn problem with that. I'm gonna tell you why. Let me tell you why. Greenberg, Doug Anton, what's the lady name? All of them.
Nicole
all of
Becker.
them. Now, I'm going to throw a number at you, which I don't know. How many cases do you think that they have handled in their journey of doing legal for people out here? Just take a guess. Just throw a number at me.
You asking me first? I can tell you now, he only won one case.
Not how many he won, how many has he had?
I don't know, because I'm not too familiar with.
I really don't know.
We'll throw a number. Let's say 100. Let's say we're gonna go high. Let's say 100. Out of all of these cases that he has had, there's always a price tag on a case. See what, in my opinion, what Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly went into this case, and knowing that this man has had hundreds of caseloads, right? Hundreds logs. He done dealt with everybody. Every attorney knows the dollar amount on a case. They could have said right at the door, this is what we're dealing with. Like I said, once they had the media, if they would have had a mediator, the mediator gives them an idea of what they're going to be going through as well. This is this. Well, this is this. And I promise you, it's just no different from walking into Target and you pick up that fancy top. It's got a price tag on it. They should have had a price tag right out the door for Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, telling him this case is going to cost you this amount of dollars, whether it was $3 million or $2 million. That should have been the end of it with money. If they couldn't do no work,
that should have been the first of it, not the end of it.
He should have been signing a contract based on how much is this case is going to cost me. Yeah, it may go about $1 or $2 over because it does have its little glitches in it, you know, or whatever. But that should have been the number one goddamn contract to sign. How much? Not steady paying by the monthly. And no, that there is what you have in your face. An attorney that has put their pockets over a client's issue. And I promise you, that's just how I see it. That's my opinion. That's just my opinion. I think that that's one step that with not having that mediator there, and the law and the judicial system knows that in a case like his, there should have possibly been a mediator there. Then that way, we wouldn't be going on to my next topic that I'm going to bring to you guys. But how do you guys feel about that? I think that, what do you think, Rolanda? Are you going to go and hire your attorney and not know what your case is going to cost you? It's just what surprises.
Well, the thing of it is this here. I don't know nobody that hires somebody and don't get the price of what they're charging for a price for that. My thing is this: why would you hire somebody and you don't know how much it's gonna be?
Because right now,
they say that he signed everything over to Greenberg. We don't know that for be certain, but that's what was said. But I
Right,
wouldn't do that.
Did you hear
But
what
we got to
Shakira
look at
said,
who we're
though?
talking about.
Shakira, you said that if he didn't do what didn't have enough of so and so, what did Greenberg said again?
You have a public defender.
Why would your attorney tell you that? Give me the set amount of what my case is going to cost me so that I know that I can afford or not afford you until the end of my journey of this trial. Why would an attorney tell you that? Shouldn't have. What's the amount of my case? Because they know if they have had several case logs, several cases that have been to court, they know how much of a dollar amount that they're going to put on your head to try your case for you. I'm just saying.
Well, can I say something real fast?
Uh-huh.
It's got to be something, one papoose. This man ain't out there doing this for nothing.
Mm-hmm.
It's something. It's just something that we don't know. It's not out in the public eye of all of us, but he's getting something off of it.
Mm-hmm.
These attorneys are getting something.
And I just want to add this. Sometimes I've fought a couple civil cases. You know, I don't have criminal issues, but I've fought a couple of civil cases, and what can happen sometimes is an attorney could know like your financial situation, like this is what this person is working with, this is what I can do for them based on what they have. And sometimes an attorney will take a case even if they know maybe you don't have all of the money up front because they can go and make the money on the back end.
Okay.
A lot of times lawyers take cases under those pretenses. And I don't know the circumstances with Greenberg and, you know, or Kelly. You know, when he made those comments, some people I talked to, you know, like my niece, she thought he was just saying it out of sarcasm, and quite a few other people that, you know, we talked about it, and, you know, they were like, oh, you know, he was just being sarcastic. But I was like, no, when, you know, attorneys say, you know, like I take stuff like that at face value.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to see with the attorneys. I just like, I try not to speak too much on the attorneys. I could say this, if I were working on this case, I can tell you certain moves that were made I wouldn't have necessarily made. There's things that where I think, let me try to, at this point, seeing, let me back up for a second. At this point, seeing the moves that have been made on the other side, I'm looking at this case, and I've shifted my focus, and I'm looking at this case now for more of an appellate level, you know, because I feel like with things that, you know, have happened, I'm I'm expecting the worst, preparing for the best. And if it goes the other way, you know, then I'm looking more like when I, you know, look up stuff pertaining to the case, and, you know, I'm looking at some case law and stuff, more so, you know, looking at where, you know, where the due process, the violation of the due process would come in, um, you know, just the handling of the case from start up into, you know, where we're at now. And, you know, I'm going to be completely honest with you. There's a part of me that feels like to be completely transparent, that feels like he has a better chance of beating the cases on the appellate level. You know, based on the way things have went. You know, we're talking about secret juries and you know, hiding, not giving names of Jane Does until 2 weeks before the trial, and you know, things like that. That type of stuff is scary. You know, that's scary to me, the thought of a secret jury, you
Okay.
know.
Okay, I want to move on. I want to throw this at you, right? I'm just going to give you my opinions where I see that they fail at, okay? Speaking of the attorneys, and I am going to speak on them because we've seen several motions filed, right? They have a rule out there that's called Rule 11, and I use the rule as well with what I do on my job as well. When I am writing up a case, right? I'm going to use the word motions, right? Because the motions is something that I'm asking for the courts to comply with. This is what I need. This is what I want to happen, right? But in order to win this motion, one would have to have some more ground material behind it, meaning to make it, you got to make it push. You got to do everything to make it pop, right? You got to sell it. You got to sell it. You got to give them a reason to be like, you know what? You know, okay, that's going to work. What I mean by Rule 11, and I see these motions being written up. What I don't see them doing is bringing in an example of another case. I believe if they would pull more similar cases that has won in the court system, I think that will hold a little bit bearing to move the motion along and be granted. That's just my opinion. All you're doing is telling me in the motion that I want this and I want that. Well, you know what? God damn it, bring in about 5 more cases, identical, very similar to Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly's, and throw that in there with your goddamn motions because they can pull them. They all on PDF now. They don't have to go digging through paperwork no more, and they can pull some of the toughest cases out here that has been won, very similar to Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly's, and present that as well. Well, why do you believe? Well, right here, Your Honor, back here in 2015, we had so and so here in case, and this statute's here. They're the same similar case. Why would this? Let them deny him on something that you are presenting of 5 cases of similarity. Now you got to apply more pressure. When they apply pressure, you got to go and apply more pressure to what you have. That's my opinion on that. I was reading something else where it says, and what I don't see with these attorneys is demand, complaint, and an investigation. That you got to do it. Complaining, that's what I mean by with the motions, and bringing on other stuff and allowing them to shoot you down for stuff that is black and white, right in their faces. Now, we know if none of this will work, we're going to take this to another level, which is what my next topic is about. And then I'm going to have my guest call in when he's ready to call after I'm done. I want to get through this because I know he's wanted to get at this and get it going. But that's what I see with the attorneys right now. I don't see them pushing enough of weight with what they're bringing. You know, you presenting something in front of an attorney and saying, well, we want this, we want this, we want this. He's going to comply with this. He's going to comply with that. Da, da, da. Fight exactly what this indictment is saying in there, and it's speaking to him on the racketeering and the RICO and all of that stuff. You define, you know what the attorneys knowing what is that defining of. They know. So now go find other goddamn case logs, bring them into that courtroom and present them to this goddamn judge. This happened, this and the same similar guy. And in my opinion, I think that too will open up some more noise in there. How could you deny him for this when, you know, all of this is being done, you know, and this guy got this bond, or this bond is just got to find different ways of arguing it. And that's how I think that I would be presenting my motions and things to pass through the court system, is I would be having more bag up evidence behind, of my show and tell. That's just what I would do. So what do you think, Rolanda?
Well, let me give you my point of view about those lawyers, and I'm just gonna sum it all up. You already know. I'm just gonna come on out with it. I just really feel like they shouldn't have hired that lawyer, neither one of them, because, well, we really don't know what we're getting into until we get into it. Now, as you can see, have nothing been done on the behalf of Robert Sylvester Kelly with these lawyers. I feel like they need to be removed, even though a lot of people say it's too far off in the down the line. Well, that mean that'll push the time back, because really, to me, they don't have anything on him. But I'm gonna be honest, I just got to tell the truth. They need to be removed immediately.
Okay.
That's just how I feel about them lawyers.
Yeah,
They
but
need
we
to go
know it's
bye-bye.
a little too late to start this over with different ones, unless they didn't have some backup lawyers back there that's really been following it, pretty good. Then that would be cool. We're going to move along because I want to get to the next topic, which I think our guest is going to enjoy. But I want to say this in closing with this topic here. They have motions are sanctions to this is what I think should happen at this point right now, since they have been prolonging this trial and shooting down most of his motions. This is what I think that they should do. When I say apply pressure to the rule, apply some pressure. Your defense attorney has all rights now to file a motion for the prosecutors to pick up the tab. Have the prosecutor file a motion for the prosecutors now to pay the defense attorneys for this case, because they're holding this case up. You can file a motion on that. Let the prosecutors pay them now. That's how I feel. I'll slap that motion right on out there, shoot it down. Like they say, you can file anything you want, but I will find all reasons, like I say, why. Now, the prosecutors should be liable now for paying the defense fees and everything now, because they're the ones holding up this goddamn case. You can file whatever you want, and that's one motion I definitely would file on their ass, sister. I would.
Okay. You said they should file that motion. How many of them been granted and been passed and been successful? None.
None of them have, but you know what? It'll bring some goddamn interest to the goddamn case. Be like, what? The motherfucking, you filed a motion for the prosecutors to pay you. You goddamn right I am. Hell, y'all holding me up. I got another case.
I just want to add this one last thing to this, and just for people to keep in mind, is that some of these motions, we may have our opinions about it or the way things are worded, but a lot of this stuff has to be brought up. It should be brought up, because if these things aren't, brought up, and these motions aren't, brought forth, in the event that there's an appeal, there's like a 95% chance it would go completely left. That's what these and I don't. Yeah, I'll leave it there. Because I don't want to say too much, because I know,
well, they say if you don't have the facts, you argue the law. You don't have the law, you argue the procedure. You don't have the procedure in the law, throw only anything against the wall. If all fail, you throw it at the goddamn prosecutors to pay for your goddamn motions and every goddamn thing else. That's what I'm going to say on that. Let's move on, you guys. If you guys are enjoying the chat, put us a 1 up in the chat. Let us know that you guys are still alive out there in the chat room. That's right. Let us know. Okay. let's move on because I want to talk. I'm gonna jump around a little bit on this because I want to see if you guys kind of keep up with me. I'm gonna jump around because I'm goddamn tired. Okay, let's talk about Fred Hampton. You remember him, Rolanda?
Who you just say now?
You remember Fred Hampton, guy that got killed by the police at the age of 21.
No, I don't. I
You
don't.
remember him, Shakira? I tried looking him up
Vaguely.
a
I
little
remember
bit.
him vaguely, you know.
Okay. Okay. Okay, I won't get into him then because we you gotta be on the same page with me. Okay, what about Angela Davis? Remember Angela Davis?
I don't know
I
nothing about
remember,
her neither.
yeah, I remember.
That
That's that's yeah, vaguely. I yeah.
Okay, that's the African woman, that Black American woman that grew up in Alabama, and she had a really good childhood friend. Yes, Black Panther. Yes, Joseph, and the friends was I hate to use the word slaughter because it sounds like a animal, but amputated and chopped and screwed, and everything. So she took on the front line of the Black Panthers movement, right? Um, she ended up fighting her case, I think, up under the time of when Ronald Reagan was the governor and Richard Nixon was the president, right? And Nixon did a lot of shit back in his time, right? So what she did was they did everything in their power to strip Angela of her rights, of her rights. Angela had to be one of the Black American women that was not having it, and I ended up walking into the trial where they thought that they were going to put her on trial, but she ended up putting they asses on trial, and she won a case and everything. But here's the thing, she had to end up leaving and going into a little bit of hiding, kind of like Shakur mom did. Was Shakur, the other Black Tupac mom or whatever, went into hiding and all of that stuff. But with her case is we're jumping into the judicial system, the unjust part of what's going on with Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. Okay, but I just wanted to point Angela out to you guys because she as well was a leader, great leadership that was getting tore down by, I want to say, I hate even talking about slavery sometimes because it does bother me. Sometimes it affects me a little bit and I try not to. But this one lady had to go through it. And yeah, she did very well. She did very well with them. Let's go to, let me see who else did I have on my list. She had a quote too that I wanted to mention. Yeah, here it is. She said this, and then you guys tell me what do you get out of her saying something like this. She says that when you are stripped out a whole generation of leadership, running folks, not the country, killing folks, and framing folks, you will be vulnerable to the Bill Clinton or anybody else. They will do to you what they will. What do you guys think of that?
I kind of agree.
Okay. Do you? It's kind of associated with them um, bringing back parts of slavery, where we can still see aspects of slavery, but in a different form. It's still going on, but how they choose to rename things to make it sound different, but it is still it's still the same. You agree with me, Rolanda? What do you think, Rolanda?
Yes, ma'am. I agree. I agree.
Okay.
I'm in this
So
chat over here.
with Ronald Reagan, wasn't he the not Ronald Reagan? Was it who was that put the three strikes out? Which president was that? Was that over in California? Who did that? Was that Ronald Reagan or Nixon? Who was that who put the three strikes out? Anybody remember in the chat who put the three strike law out? Let's see, because I don't forgot if I write that down. And which and I want to get into the prison population. We know back in what 1980s and then the 1995s, it was growing by the thousands. It was just growing and it was just growing and it was growing. Here we are, 2014. It kind of still sit the same and at a little bit over 2 million. And there's a reason why it still kind of sit the same here, and it's because I think that that's the number of where they kind of want to reach it so that we don't really see this slavery process repeating itself. They kind of keep it there. And what I mean by that is they have this system where they let so many out, but they bring so many back in. I think two point something is their cap of what is making money. We're gonna get into that. You guys remember Trayvon Martin, right? We remember Trayvon Martin. You saw my title out there. My title has ALEC versus Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. ALEC is American Legislative Exchange Council. Keep that in mind, Shakira, okay? It's a private group. They write the laws, give to the Republican. It's a private group. They write these laws and they give them to the Republicans. They have been around now for 4 decades. 4 decades. And I want you to keep in mind about the private groups, right? Because this has a lot to do with your prison systems, your people going to trial, courts, whatever. This is the big people. And when we did one of the last lives out here, we talked about who are these big people that could possibly be handing down this sanctum to do upon Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. You following me, Rolanda? I said on the last live, it's got to be big. This is some big ass people. Well, after digging around, and I know if you guys, I go to jail, these people come and get me out here because I think that I might have been stuck up on something. Y'all better put y'all goddamn money together and come on down there and get pap out, goddamn it. I ain't like her. Sometimes this stuff is kind of scary to touch on, Shakira. It is very scary. But I do not have any affiliations with Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly.
You better put it out there.
Attorney, none of that shit. I'm just one fat post running the goddamn YouTube channel. Put a 1 in the chat, y'all. Put the 1s in the chat. That's it. Out. So if when I go to jail, I want to see everybody here who got my back. Put 5 on it in the chat. Type in the chat, you got 5 on that bitch. Shit. We coming to get you, pal. Shit. Y'all got 5 on it because we finna get in deep and then we gonna take the look at Rita. Rita, I said put 5. What the hell that goddamn $1 gonna do?
She got $1 for you.
Yeah. Should have put $1 in there. Look at Priscilla. Look at these people ain't even got my back. Yeah, they put $1 in there, girl. They gonna come and get me with $1.
All right, they go Riri. Riri, you know we got to have our sister back there.
They coming to get me. They coming to get me. That's all right, y'all. That's all right. Okay, let's talk about this ALEC Act. Like I said, it's a private group, an organization. Up underneath the private act with this ALEC, it's ELEC, this American Legislative Exchange Council. What goes on and who helps the ALEC private group out? Them your big people up there, y'all. I asked the question, who is these big ass goddamn people up here that has all this damn power about controlling things that's going on in your judicial system, in your economy as a whole? I had to sleep on it, and I had to go dig, and I had, so I stumbled across this. And Joe will, once he comes in the room, he will correct me on some things and enlighten us more on some things, hopefully. So what keeps ALEC going? All of the stores that you guys shop at, your Walmart, the RMAC. I'm trying to think of a lot of the businesses that makes things that you like. I would say Target. All of your corporations out there is what keeps ALEC going. When you think of the things that the inmates does in the judicial system, like I say, they have twisted slavery around for us to look at it in a different way. So to us, we would think like, well, you know what? Okay, we're good out here. Well, yeah, they make money up in the prisons. Well, yeah, they work money to keep ALEC going. They make money to keep ALEC going. Walmart. However, though, I'm gonna say this about Walmart. Walmart, they bailed out on ALEC, which was one of their biggest endorsers. You were using words endorsers. When they first joined aboard with ALEC, we all saw their stores swamped with guns up in them. You remember that? Remember we went through that little, what was it, a couple of years ago, 1 or 2 years? You can run in there and get yourself a handgun and everything. Well, they found out a little bit about ALEC, right? So they painted the picture of pulling out from ALEC, but they kept endorsing them so that in the public eyes, it would seem as if Walmart isn't such a bad place because they pull, the guns off, the rifle, the ones that shouldn't have been in the store. Yeah, they still have them little plastic ass handguns up in there, but they pour the big things down so that it can fool the people and everything, so that you and I and your family wouldn't stop shopping there. But they still endorse ALEC, you guys. So let's move on. Just keep in mind that this is a private organization that makes your laws. Some of your laws up underneath the table. Send them over to your Republicans to get these laws privately passed on that ass. They do. And this is why I have to say that I have never been one to run out there to vote for anybody. And I don't feel bad about it because I don't see my country balanced out. I'm waiting on that time for the White House is 50-50. I'm waiting on the time to see where when you go to the doctor's office, it is 50-50. I'm waiting on a time to see a balanced out ass country, which I would probably never see. I have never, Rolanda, been confused that we are still dealing with parts of slavery in this country. And I opt out of that shit because I feel like it has been toxic since I've been old enough to know about voting at 17, 18, 19. So I'll be honest, I wasn't studying that shit. I'm voting for what? To keep slavery going? Because that's what they're doing to us. That's exact. But everybody make up y'all mind out there. Make sure you pick the right one, because it don't matter. I ask staying in slavery till goddamn it hell freeze over. Don't make a difference. One, because we still sell ourselves short on a lot of things. We really do. And I'm going to get into that. So let me bring this up to you guys, because when I talk about ALEC versus Kelly, talking about the judge, the jury, the defense, and the prosecutor, okay? And here it tells me that it's a study influx of bodies to generate the profit that goes to the shareholders. And what I mean by that is, like I say, these are your inmates that works for $2 an hour and things like that. They keep the money going. They do, if you can think of like the clothing racks in the stores. This might be made from an inmate in Stateville or so. They may have those people. Each prison is set up as the slavery business that pushes money into this economy, but not for you. It pushes it out there to ALEC. ALEC gets all of that. ALEC is the one that is your big top dogs that has lots of businesses up under them that helps and endorse to keeps them running, that gives them the, I don't want to say the right, the power to create all of these silent bullshit ass laws that is sticking it to your people, that is ending up in this judicial system, Shakira, including Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. That's just my opinion of it. I'm just saying. Along with ALEC, I don't know if you guys are familiar with the CCA. The CCA as well is one that became one of the leaders in these private businesses. So when I think of Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly's case, and you hear out here where we know that he is dealing with a lot of the things that are in the indictment right before our eyes. We can see those things. We hear those things. I'm not going to say see, because we haven't seen any shit of evidence. We just know of them. Let me clear that up, which is on black and white on a piece of paper. And those are his charges. What we have not seen is what's going on at the big top. And that's just where I am with that. I'm almost done here. Then we will get this phone line open. CCA had a hand in shipping crime policies across the country. It's a multi-billion-dollar business today that gets kicked off of, they get their kicks off of punishment. They get their riches off of people being incarcerated. They get their riches, Shakira, off of dragging out cases until allegedly ALEC from up top gives word down through its private organization on what to do to each individual that has been indicted on a case. It depends on the person. Like you brought up, Shakira, could be a person that has no money, but might have done a murder. Well, if he ain't got no money, ain't no need of really dragging on his goddamn case. Ain't shit to get out of him. And we just gonna go and let him, then they gonna work out some up there. And let that motherfucker go on. But you got Mr. R. Kelly, the billionaire. What the fuck? Oh yeah, we gonna make phone calls. I'm just saying, that's just my opinion. I'm gonna move to this because they also have something to do with the American Bail Coalition. They do. Oh yeah, they do. You'd be surprised if you dig in it. You got to go through them. They have to give the word. It's a private organization. They're sending word down allegedly and possibly. We ain't giving them no bail. Give a fuck how many papers y'all putting it down there. ALEC, in my opinion, is controlling this case. I'm just saying. I don't know, feds. I've just been digging and doing my homework. Y'all got my $5 out there for bail, because I I might not be, they might be boom, 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 knocking on my motherfucking door tonight, girl. Knocking on my door. Let's get into this, because I did just mention to you guys that they have something to do with the American Bail Correlation, okay? Let's see how I'm going to put this one here to you guys, and then I'm going to open up the phone lines.
Come on with it.
2020, I'm just going to read this how I wrote it. They also have this private law out about immigration as well. And when I say that I started reading that, I closed it up because it got a little scary. I was like, holy shit, you know. But they also have their involvement with imprisonment, profiting off of immigration as well. They sit here and they tell you that the immigrants are being housed like in a gym stadium or such. Change the name up, right? No, it's basically prison. It's prison. It's prison. And they make money off of that as well. So, yeah, here I have it where they're always reinventing themselves. CAA and ALEC. We're almost there. We're almost to the end, you guys, because we want to talk about this bond, right? There's a quote that I like that I saw. It's funny that I didn't catch his name, but it was a white man. And he said that if we can help you save crime victims in your legislative district, would you not mind me making $1? That's a question, Rolanda. I'm gonna switch that up to a question. He said that if he can help you save crime victims that are in your legislative district, he's gonna save your district now.
My district, okay?
From your community, from all of the crime out there. He's going to take them all off the goddamn streets. But he also comes and tells you, this is, keep in mind, because I just took the white man. He said that if he can help you by saving all of the crime and victims, would you have a problem with him saying, you wouldn't mind me making $1 off of it now, would you? Would you have a problem with that?
No, I wouldn't if he can save the community.
You wouldn't have a problem with it. Shakira's on mute. I want to hear what Shakira has to say. Unmute yourself, Shakira. She probably sleep back there.
Hello,
Shakira.
Listen, no, I dropped the glass. I had to clean. I dropped the glass.
You dropped the glass over there. What's the wine glass?
Did you break it?
Yeah, it broke, so I had to I was like, oh, let me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Would you have a problem with the man coming into your community saying that would you have a problem with him telling you to your face that, you know, I can do this and get this crime off of this, and he's telling you to your face that, you know, like, you don't have a problem with me making $1 off that, would you? Because I would, but Yolanda said that she wouldn't, and I'm gonna tell you why I would, and mine's gonna come off probably biased, but oh well.
I'm gonna be completely honest. I haven't lived in a dangerous neighborhood in so long. Like, in a sense, I'm somewhat so far removed from it. But if I were, yeah, I think I would take issue with it.
I think I would. Rolanda would not. Now, I'm going to give my reason, and then you give me your reason, Shakira. I'm going to tell you this, Rolanda, because I'm sick of them motherfuckers steady making money off of us. Why you got to put it in your pocket? What you got to put in your pocket for? I'm tired of them making money off of us, Rolanda. I'm tired. That's enough.
Papoose, that would be my reason. Right?
Tired.
Exactly what you just said.
This is what I mean by how they keep us trapped.
Well, he said he was going. He said he was going to save the community, right?
White man, aren't you listening?
Right?
What you say?
I said, you said the statement was if he could save the community and make $1 off of it. And I said, yes. But think about some of our black people. That's in so much trouble.
What's in your community? Your Black Americans, right? See, this is what they do to keep our minds set where they're doing things really good for us. This is what they want us to see. Why I'm gonna get rich, I help get rid of your niggas, and then the rest of it is your problem. And I'm going on over to Bel Air. I'm sick of seeing that shit. I'm just tired of it. I get it that the criminals got. I get that, but I would rather hear him say, look. First of all, who the fuck gonna pay him? Your taxes? Like what pays him to get rich?
Well, that's the thing.
Go and build something. Go put some more shit out here for our black, instead of throwing them in jail or whatever. Maybe build some big counseling thing to get them. You know what? You are mandatory to go take this counseling class. You're gonna be in here for a year. We're gonna teach you a skill, a trade. We're not lock them up like criminal. Like, for instance, like what they say, you could get a mandatory 25 freaking years under who was it? Clinton? Was it Clinton or something? The 25 years for a bag of weed. You know what I'm saying? Is that what we gotta stop? And the only way to stop this is by not allowing them to continue to control this big narrative that we have out here. Or like I say, you and I and everybody in this chat room, you ain't gonna never see give us free. You ain't gonna never see it. They have us trapped this away. They do it. It's how they talk, how they move, everything. Reform this. Now this name ain't this name because it sounds much better this way. But it still means the same goddamn picture. Same damn picture. I don't know. What you think, Shakira?
I agree.
I call it brainwash, goddamn it, Black Americans. So that's how they do. They slick as fuck. Slick as oil out here. Slick.
I'm gonna put it.
Okay.
I'm gonna put it like this real quick. People of color, Black people, we gotta stop looking for people to save us and save our damn selves.
Right.
Because when someone, quote unquote, comes and saves you, there's always a price attached to it. Mm-hmm. And that's how I was raised. That's how I was, taught. That's one of the things that was instilled in me as a kid. Mm-hmm. You got to get it on your own and don't look for.
Stop calling on them for every goddamn thing.
Yeah,
I can get your shit.
Because what do you say? I mean, Pat, you got kids, right?
Huh?
I know when I know when.
Yeah,
but, even when my mom was alive, she would say this, and I was young when she passed away, but I remember, my aunt would always say, you got to pay the cost to be the boss. Mm-hmm. And I'm the boss in here in my house, so what I say goes. So that always stayed with me. That's why now I pay the cost to be the boss, mm-hmm. And no one can dictate my life and tell me what to do, how to do it. Nobody can come stick a key in my door. I got a few of them, and can't nobody come and stick a key but me in any of them. And I think we have to, just as a people, get to a point where we start making real sacrifices. And the only way you're going to be able to have true control and even, just peace in your life is through self-sufficiency. I believe in that. And you just can't wait on and look forward to somebody saving us. Like, look at the pandemic. If this pandemic hasn't taught anybody anything, it should let us all know that the government, when some shit go down, is not going to come and save you. Mm. So you better be prepared for a rainy day. Mm. That's why you ain't going to catch me on YouTube giving away my damn money to nobody.
You better come and get me out of jail. You better
I
come.
mean, listen, I got some Twizzlers over here. I got the big bag too.
Better come and get me out of jail, girl.
Do they take Twizzlers? Because I got a big bag over here.
Hey,
excuse
if
me,
that's
ladies.
gonna be your negotiation to the goddamn judge, then you better make it work. Offer him a case of them motherfuckers. She like Twizzlers. Let her out.
No, I wouldn't let you sit.
Papoose.
Yes, ma'am.
I need to say this real fast. Beauty, I took care of that for you. Your birthday, your late birthday gift.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I better say thank you, Beauty. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let's move on, y'all. Let's move on. That was just. Are y'all aware that that, like I say, that those people who I believe is the head of everything right now, Mr. ALEC people, you guys aware that they make over $114 million off of phone calls alone from all of the prisons? Isn't that crazy?
Private prisons is big business.
That's a lot of goddamn money. Then you ask yourself, well, what are they doing with all this money? What are they doing with all this money?
It ain't doing nothing for them in the prison. They ain't doing nothing for them. Them people live like nothing.
That private organization whom we were talking about, they make $114 million off of phone calls alone from the prison.
Yes. A 15-minute phone call. Let's see. My cousin, he calls me.
So well, not only
it's about $10 a prison phone call now for a 15-minute phone call. It's about $10.
They're not robbing the inmates. They robbing all of y'all who make those calls, who put monies on those calls. Yeah.
Right.
I'm like, this some crazy ass shit. That's who gets your money. Holy shit. And then they sit here and they feed them slop Alpo food up in there.
Papoose, let me put you on to something else, and I don't know if you're aware of this. You know, this is why I don't really support you know, a lot of celebrities and entertainers and stuff like that. A lot of them are big investors in the private prisons. You'd be surprised. Some of you know, everybody's faves, they're heavily invested in these prisons. You know, a lot of these
stock shares and stuff like that.
Exactly. They make a lot of money off these prisons. That's why they promote the music that they do. They promote the whole culture and the gang culture and the killing and, you know, all of that, which is all toxic to Black and brown people.
Yeah.
It's a lot of them that are invested in, and I don't want to say too much because, you know, we start talking too much. You never know. Feds be knocking on the door.
Oh, girl, knock. Okay, question, Ro.
You know we all going to jail.
Oh yeah, we definitely going to jail.
We all going to jail.
Question for you, Ro. Ro, do you think that the criminal justice system is about the judge, the jurors, not the case? Do you believe that the system simply cannot exist if anyone decides to go to trial? Do you believe that? Do you think that the system cannot exist if everyone decides to go to trial?
Hell no, because they can't afford it. They can't afford to do it.
I agree with that.
They can't afford to.
Yeah.
That's why they have to take that. That's yeah.
It said that the criminal justice system is about the judges, the jurors, not the case. Not the case. The system cannot exist if everyone decides to go to trial. Won't survive.
Well, let me ask you this here one, Papoose. Have you ever heard of an anonymous jury? The way they trying to do R. Kelly? I've never heard of that.
Heard of it, but they said
in my 41 years.
They said that it had been done. I did kind of, read here But someone along these Black Tudor streets was like, I think it was done probably one time in history. So
That's
no.
what I was getting ready to say, Papoose. When has it been done, and was any of us alive when it happened?
Well, right. So we probably
Yeah.
about, I want to say maybe 1825. Then back there in the in the King James times and during England.
Yeah.
But here's what I'm gonna say though.
But
This is my opinion, and hope ain't nobody knocking on my door. When they went to introduce that anonymous jury, I just want you guys go ahead, dig in, look up the ALEC, on it. That's all I'm gonna say. It triggers down, and I keep saying, I'm like, who are these big ass people up top that's doing whatever they wanted to do, and then we get down here and we're talking about what we just said. So I'm just saying, the anonymous jury. I'm just saying.
do you think that his lawyers can have something done about that?
As far as an anonymous jury, you know what? I don't know. The only thing, like I say, for that, I'll have to just keep finding motions. They're gonna have to go dig up some statutes, some cases, and everything. Like, show us something where this has been done in our time, in our history, and then okay, well, this shit is not normal. I don't know. So I think that I'll just have to keep hitting them with motions. I no.
But here's the thing. You said keep hitting them with motions, but the motions are whack. Everything that they write up is not, it's elementary.
I'm like this, the same way that they're trying to exhaust the defense, you go harder, exhaust their ass back, prolong the goddamn trial if you got to with motions. We ain't moving this shit till we get what we want. I'm sorry.
Because I really feel like at this point, they are not ready to go to no trial because they don't have everything that they need at this point. They don't have the discovery. They don't have nothing, but these lawyers not trying to get what they need. I thought at one point the judge had told them they had like 2 weeks to get them the discovery, but they still have not gotten the discovery. So you can tell those lawyers are no good. I don't know. I don't know. I hate it. Yeah. I feel bad for the whole situation.
Complicated. Let's move on to the next
one. It is.
Give me some water. Taking a plea deal. Let's talk about taking a plea deal. We got to get going. They're going to fall asleep on us. He probably will.
Let's talk about this plea. It's real simple with me.
Okay. Wait. Taking a plea is one. You go ahead and you tell me. Go ahead, Shakira. Give me your thought on whether if Mr. Robert Kelly should take a plea or not.
Oh, I should have went first.
I'm gonna say absolutely. I'm gonna say absolutely not.
Okay.
Because anytime there's anything to do with sex crimes, where quote unquote children are involved, that's never a label that I would ever want to live with. I would rather die in jail and profess my innocence and go to the grave that way than to take a plea deal if I didn't do it just to come home and wear that label. No.
Okay. What you got, bro?
Well, me, if I was a Robert Kelly, I would have took a plea. I'm just gonna be on tell you the truth. Because look at the fact that if this man facing 2 cities, 2 states, right? New York and Chicago. I'm gonna be honest, and I don't mean no harm to the chat. I don't want y'all to feel bad about it. I do feel like he should have took a plea, because if he lose it, that's life in prison.
You done? That's just, these are all opinions, you guys. We all are entitled to our opinions. Okay,
I'm gonna tell you why. Can I tell you why?
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
I know this guy that he's, let me see how they put it. He had got some charges put on him for, as a woman, saying that he slept with their sister, and the wife said that he didn't because he was in the bed with her that whole night, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, they come at him with 3 plea deals. They went from high to low. He said he didn't do it. He went on, took them 3 years. Even though that it's a price that you're going to have to pay for the rest of your life, you will have to go register every 3 months to be a sex offender. I'd rather do 3 years, have those go every 3 months, and rest to be a sex offender to die in prison. Now you can go ahead. That's just how I feel about it. That's my opinion, Chad.
Okay, I'm gonna throw my sauce on this one. And it has always been told in my lifetime, the years that I live, and I know people that, as well, has gotten involved with the judicial system.
Pam, can I say something?
Been told.
1 minute.
Go ahead, boo.
I got that. I see Beauty said something in the chat.
Yes.
Okay. Beauty said in the chat that will be admitting that he's guilty.
Mm-hmm.
Now, to me, yep, Beauty. He might be. But at the end of the day, he's still not spending life in prison. Take them damn 3 years and ride with it.
That's your opinion.
Now you go ahead. I got there what the hell you finna say.
Because I'm gonna disagree with you, sis. I'm gonna disagree.
I'll figure that. So
I'm
okay, you disagreeing with me,
I'm
right?
Sorry. It tells
you disagreeing with me. So one day if they come back, we just quote unquote, this our opinion. Okay,
it's just our opinion.
You agree, you disagree with what I said. Let's say that they come back and say, well, you get the all 14 charges. Then what you gonna tell your sister, your baby sister? What are you gonna tell me?
When I get to my story that I have here, you're gonna understand why why I had to disagree with you.
First okay, come on with it. I'm finna listen to you.
Taking a plea is one of the worst violations of human rights to do. Now, I'm gonna run you through. Put a one in the chat. You guys remember Khalif? What's his name? Khalif Browder.
Khalif Browder, yeah, Khalif Browder.
Remember that young man? He refused to take a plea. I did not do this. I don't give no fuck what they say. So yes, Rolanda, in all due respect, he decided, you know what? Whatever they gonna have for me, they got for me, because I didn't do this, and this is something that I'm gonna have to live with. Where I'm going with this though is he chose to exercise his right to a trial.
I need to write this down.
He chose to exercise his right to a trial, just like Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly is doing. He's choosing to exercise his lawful rights to a trial. It probably wouldn't have mattered, even if Khalif, is that how you pronounce it, Shakira? Khalif Browder.
Khalif.
Even if he would have taken that plea, do you know that they would have still been pissed off at him, thinking that he was going to try to get off easy on something? The judicial system, they would have still given him pretty close to the maximum of what he was supposed to get, whether if it's 60 or whatever. Yeah, what are they going to 30 under a plea. So I think that I would have rather see Mr. Kelly go through his trial. I do. You talk about Mr. Brown, Mr. Khalif, and he decided to not take a plea. He goes in, they beat him up. Even the guards was beating this man up so bad. When he finally finished his term and come back into society, they had then damaged him anyway. He was damaged. And emotionally, he just could not get things back together. And this young man, may he rest in peace, at 22, still end up committing suicide by hanging himself. So I actually saw that whole thing and I was like, oh my God. So, but he gave up hope. He gave up hope because of the judicial system failed him, and it would have failed him even if he would have taken that plea. He'd have still been placed up in there. With Mr. Kelly, it's not like I'm going to go home. And he's looking, you got to count down. Just think about, well, what would they plea with him on? 65 years, what? Down, you still going to give me 30? That's still the majority of the rest of his fucking life. I'm going to trial. You guys going to have to prove and bring this fucking evidence along. That's just how I feel about that. So I don't know. I don't know.
Papoose.
I can say where I can tell you in a situation where someone I know, and I would have done the same thing under the circumstances if I was in this type of situation.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody I went to school with years ago. Actually, they're a little older than me, so they graduated a couple years before I did. There was a situation when there was a murder, and now there was the murderer, conspiracy, and accessory after the fact. There was 3 people involved, and I'll just say that each person was guilty of something involving those 3 things. One of those 3 things. There was also an incident where there was a girl, her parents were like on like city council and, very popular in the community. They were doctor, mother. I think the father was a lawyer, mother was a doctor, and she was on tape being, she was being gangbanged on tape, just to put it to you. So one of the people who were involved with this murder also was involved with this situation.
Mm-hmm.
The girl willingly was cool. She was down to do whatever she did. What happened was the tape somehow made its way and her parents found out about it. When her parents found out about it, the story changed, right? Mm-hmm. So, 2 of the people who was involved with the murder turned on the person I know, and they pointed the finger. The 2 people went to trial. They both were found not guilty. The person that I know, they offered him 43 years. He went to trial. The jury voted 10 to acquit, 2 to convict. So he had a mistrial. He took a 25-year manslaughter plea charge. When that happened, they came back and they offered him 25 years in manslaughter. He took it because of that incident with the girl, and then there was some there was drug charges involved and stuff too. He was facing 300 years on those, that whole situation and other charges. So he took the 25 years as opposed to doing, which he has about 2.5 more years left on his sentence. So under those circumstances, yes, I would, if I were in those circumstances and there was some sort of guilt on my part involved, yes, I would take a charge like that. But I mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm,
Yeah.
mm-mm. That ain't.
Pep,
I can't do it. Not with no sex. Not with no. Maybe if it was some weed, or, maybe it was maybe even if it was like, I was in a car with somebody and there might have been a gun under the seat, and I might consider, but not, it's not sex crimes. No, I don't want that on my. I don't want that on my name ever.
Okay. Okay. So, Ro, how important is the 13th Amendment in this case? The 13th Amendment says there will be no involuntary servitude except for those who have been duly convicted of a crime. It's important to us, but why isn't it? And I'm not going to say
why is it important to us?
We know why it is important to us as citizens of the United States and abiding by the law. But why isn't it your judicial system not abiding by the 13th Amendment regarding Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly? Why do you think they're not?
I'm gonna let Shakira talk on that because I got some questions that I wrote down in the chat. I want to talk about that. I'm gonna let Shakira talk on that.
Say that again, Papoose.
We're talking about the 13th Amendment. It says that no involuntary servitude except for those who have been duly convicted of a crime. Why is it this one, in your opinion, applying to Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly? He's not convicted of a crime.
There's some more I want to write
Why
down.
is he being held involuntary under the 13th Amendment?
Oh, it's
try to answer that.
Yeah, because I ain't want to say the wrong thing. That's why I let you.
That's a hard one, because what I'm thinking, I don't feel comfortable saying on a recorded live. If it was in private, I would say this case, a lot of this stuff that, it's a lot of smoke screen and mirrors with this case. You understand what I'm saying? And I don't want to go to a place where it's just everything ain't meant to be said online.
Okay.
Right. That's why I passed the question on. That's why.
Yeah, everything ain't meant to be said online.
I want to jump back to the act that we were talking about, and I just want to point something out to you guys about the ALEC Act, right? Just to point out, and this is not an alleged. This was said to that private corporation up there, that those big people who, in my opinion, that I feel like is controlling what's going on. Okay, and Trump said that all was or will condition people to remember the good old days. Meaning, to me, remember slavery. It is coded as to do it again. How do you feel about that, Rolanda?
I don't even know what you just said. Cause I'm trying to get this email. He's trying to get on Zoom with us. Pap Don K. Did he send?
I need his email, then I can send him the link.
I just told him to send it in.
Does he? You post my email in the chat for him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I need to.
Yeah. What do you think of that, Shakira? What do you think about Trump's statement as to all was and will condition people to remember the good old days, meaning remember slavery? This is him when he sends these coded things down saying, do it again. This was said to the ALEC big team up top. What do you feel about that?
He said that to them?
Yes, ma'am.
See, I
ain't heard that, Pap.
to be completely honest, I don't really be
I'm telling
paying
you.
too much to that man and what he be saying, what comes out of his mouth.
When I say that it's very important right now to do so, then you guys you will understand a little bit more about getting inside of and ask yourself who's really controlling this case. Who's really controlling?
I mean, I understand that. Like, I'm well aware of that. I have conversations, all the time about that. I just this stuff is deep, and some things it's just a little bit too deep to be talking about publicly.
Yeah, we all going to jail now.
We going to jail. Clink, we getting right. You going to jail like they did on what's the Eddie Murphy movie when they all had to get on the bus and I'm a cornbread Earl. We going to jail.
We going to jail, man. Shakira, you see, I'm passing it to Shakira because I don't want to.
Hey, I'm passing it. I'm passing it right.
Okay. Okay. Let's see if can you guys answer this one because you guys are me. Because see, I talk. There's no harm in talking about it. I get that a lot of stuff have to be private or whatever, but I also know that the more that we are private about things, and I'm going to put this sauce on top of that, the more that we are private about things and not being able to bring things. Okay, Dorm, I'm finna get it in 1 second. To bring things to the light. This is what they do. This is what they're doing. This is where they keep hindering us at. They have us bounded into goddamn slavery, and we don't even know because we're afraid. We can't say this because Shakira ain't gonna come get me out of goddamn jail, and I got to shut the fuck up. Shit. Shit.
No, listen. Hold on. Let me put this out there.
I'm gonna send Dom this link. Go ahead.
I'm sending it to him now,
let me put this out there. When I really just started.
I don't know if you can send it though, Rob.
I really just started being on social media. Okay,
you gonna send it to his email, or you want me to just go ahead and put yours in?
Oh, if he can get it off of the link that you're gonna send, then that's fine. Go ahead, huh?
I really see when I always been on YouTube because I watch a lot of political commentary. I watch a lot of stuff, not like entertainment related stuff. But when I first came, I'm gonna say to Twitter and like Instagram, I used to say a whole lot, and I didn't know. I wasn't aware. Because I only came in like the end of 2017, end of 2017, top of 2000. And I would just get online and be saying like, just speaking stuff, some of the stuff. And let me tell you, people start coming for you. They hack your pages. Basically my first Instagram page ever. And I'm happy that, when I look back at it, it was a blessing in disguise because, even doing the stuff that I do, certain things I have to be mindful of saying. And I was saying a lot of stuff and people that knew me, because I didn't know any better. I was just getting on talking reckless. I mean, people would say and I would do things like one time I pulled up somebody's stuff. They was kept in my DMs, kept making. So I went and I pulled their shit up, posted some shit. Next thing you know, Instagram shut my whole shit down. When I tell you they shut me down.
Say that we just bound to slavery. We
no,
have
no. I talk a lot. Like me.
I can't. Give me 1 second.
It depends on.
I sent the email to domk@gmail.com. If that's not the right one, it's not because it bounced right back to me saying fail. So I don't know his email.
Okay, I just put it in there. He ought to get it from here.
I don't know his email. Okay.
APZ, she funny. She
is funny. No, but I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but okay. It says after the collapse of slavery in the new system was born, called convict leasing, new form of slavery. Do you know what that was? Because right now we are what they call the second class status, but it also has another name for it. Do you know what it is? You know what it is, Ro?
I'm trying to get Don in.
I can't. I think he has to. I have to send it from my email. I don't think that you can send it.
Okay, go ahead and send it. He just retyped it.
His email is. He sent me some
He
Dom.
just resent it.
Because this is not an email. Dom K is not a correct email. So okay.
Do you see it now?
No, I seen you sending something to me. Please join the meeting. So no, I don't have his email.
No. Look right there on the chat.
Okay, I see it. Dom K.
Okay, yeah. There you go.
Going on like he over there with Suge Knight. Dom K.
Okay, there you go. That's it right there, pal.
Okay, I got it. Okay, so my question to you is, are you aware of the name that they use for calling us the second class status? Oh, wait a minute. I think I'm trying to let you now. Are you guys aware of the name? Because
go ahead, Shakira.
We are known as the Jim Crow people. Yeah.
I've heard that before.
Yeah. Sugarcoated again. They just keep reforming and keep renaming us. I'm telling you, it's the truth, girl. It's the truth. It's the truth. I just wanted to throw that out there to you guys. And then let me give me a second. I'm gonna send this to Dom, and then we're going to conclude with this. We'll hear what Dom has to say, and we'll see if Joe is still around to call in if he's not asleep, because we've been at this. And this was a great live. We finally, I think, got it.
Yeah, you got all stressed out for nothing.
Girl, that shit about to have me drinking 2 shots of Patron.
I got you right on together.
I'm like, what in the bejesus, scoopity, boop going on? Okay, the link is sent. So
okay, Don K, okay. She just sent it.
Brilliance of having a distributed leadership model. It says that you can't. Oh, you know what? I want to talk about this. Brilliance of having a distributed leadership model. And what that means is when you are doing the protestings and everything, right? And I only just want to spend 2-3 minutes on this one, right? It says that you must have brilliance of distributed leadership, meaning that you should be the type of person that nobody can find shit on you. Do you agree with that? Are you over there laughing? That would be called brilliance of a leadership model, meaning that nobody should know about your goddamn address. Now, even though we know a lot of this stuff is easy to get off of the web and everything, but that is considered a brilliant leadership model. Agree? You shouldn't have like nothing of any dirt in your background when you're trying to lead.
Right. Well, I agree.
I agree with that. I have to say I do agree with that. And then, we see people that's out in the forefront, so-called representing, R. Kelly, right? And then we see the shenanigans on YouTube, then we see the doxing with people's mugshots and personal information and, that type of stuff. So I feel like when you choose or you're hired to represent someone, then yeah, you shouldn't have a questionable background. You know, what does it look like if you, you're representing a man who's accused of the type of charges that R. Kelly is, but you have, violence against women or children, or, you just have it doesn't look good. It's just not a good look, and that's just being honest. I mean,
did Martin Luther King have a background? I'm just asking. I don't know.
everybody has a background.
Yeah.
Okay, I just seen him gone.
Background.
He went back out.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Welcome to the chat,
You can hear me?
Welcome to the chat. Yes, you know you hanging out with a bunch of ladies. You don't have no problem with that, do you?
No, it's all good. It's all good. I'm just, chopping it up real quick.
Okay.
I stopped through. I just wanted to say a couple things. I came
Yeah.
across her live. So what's up to everybody?
How you doing?
How are you guys doing today?
We doing lovely.
Good. So what was the topic that you guys were talking about?
We have touched on a lot of stuff tonight, and the main topic was talking about the ALEC corporation versus Kelly. Didn't get too deep into it because we don't want to go to jail.
We all going to jail.
Who's ALEC?
ALEC is what you call American Legislative Exchange Council. Over here on this lady's platform, we are aware of Mr. Robert Kelly's charges. We all know about the indictments and everything, but we just sit over here and try to think a little bit outside of the box as to the denial of the motions and things like that, of him not being able to exercise his constitutional rights through the judicial system. Okay.
Right.
So we sit here and we just puzzle our brains, and I do. A lot of them be like, well, what the fuck you talking about, Papoose? And I have my guests on the show, and Joe comes over. We're supposed to do a part 3. If he's still up, he's probably somewhere out there waiting on me. We're just thinking that this is a lot larger than what we actually see out in front of us. And I try to take the chat room and Joe with everybody know the money. But who controls money? People do. Who are these people that feels that they are above the law? And just my opinion over here, I've been looking inside of ALEC, ALEC, which is the American Legislative Exchange Council. And what they are is this private group that makes these laws that you and I don't know about and pass them down to your Republicans, and they slide them in and the minions up underneath them. And I'll throw one out at you, like the state's attorney and or your judge or your prosecutors. And now you know that Mr. Kelly is being hit with anonymous juror.
Sequestered, yeah.
So you see where I'm going with this. So this is kind of what we're talking about, and we're just thinking big out here. What's holding this man down? Who's really sending the call down? Who's making that call from up top? But we're trying to do it carefully over here so that we don't go to jail.
Right. Yeah, you don't want to get tied up in that.
We going to jail.
They're pretty much trying to tie a lot of people into stuff, So
right.
You got to be careful with that.
That's why we passing the question right back to her.
But you know what? We do Q&As. We don't tell the story. This is not they doing this or they're going to be doing that and this is who's in charge. No, we just sit over here. We do Q&As with each other. That's pretty much it.
Okay. That's cool. Yeah. That's cool.
Go
ahead.
Papoose, this case is really simple. It's simple. It's not as complex as people would think. This case, in the grand scheme of things, is not about saving no black girls. It ain't even about so much about R. Kelly. It's actually it really is bigger than him. I think his situation is being used to further a bigger agenda. And
what do you think the
agenda really has nothing to do with him. The feds, they know what it is. They know. They did this case was it's kind of sad and it's unfortunate, but what happened to him, all of this stuff was pretty much set up since the beginning of his career. It was like a Ponzi scheme, and all of these players and girls and stuff, they all play a part in it. And I believe they were put in place strategically as a part of a Ponzi scheme and in a way to extort money from him, right?
Yeah.
And here's the thing. When you don't pay taxes, right? They don't come for you the first year. They don't come for you the second year, the third year, fourth year. But then one day they just come to you when you millions of dollars in the hole. Right? So when remember some years ago, about 5 or so years ago, I remember there being talk about him being backed up in taxes, millions of dollars in taxes. What I'm thinking is, your taxes ain't paid. They start digging. They find out, okay, this is your accountant. This is for they run down. They start questioning those people. Now, if you're an accountant and you're responsible for paying this person's taxes, and they haven't been paid, come on, like it's real simple. Listen. Let me just bring it home real quick. So when you get questioned why these taxes weren't paid, now you got to say, well, here's where the girls come in. Well, we were paying out these settlements because, boom, it's about survival and it's about people saving their asses.
I agree that
now the whole black girl thing and saving black girls and all of that, that's a different agenda. It really has nothing to do with him. And I never really wanted to like go this far and like speak on it, but I feel like now we got to really start really looking at this case for what it is and stop tying the girls and him into that's one agenda. And his case is something his case is really simple. They're building the RICO case right now as we speak.
Right.
I don't understand why they keep on doing it though.
I don't. Yeah, that doesn't make
I'm
no
saying
sense.
that.
All right.
I don't know how one man can do
that's
all
I wanted to say.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you a question, Dom, and then we're gonna take the first caller, and I think it's Chris. So my question to you is, because we started off talking about litigation with a mediator at the beginning of this coming of Mr. Robinson Kelly with the prosecutors and the defense attorney. Do you think that there should have, and you're aware what mediators do, right? They hear both sides. In my opinion, a mediator kind of knows a little bit more than the attorneys when I mean speedy. Because that's all they do. They sit around, they dig, they read caseloads, they are trained to figure things out for these attorneys to bring them to a conclusion.
Right, a resolution, pretty much, an agreement.
Right, showing them, well, they show them things that they could be missing, or and they propose, oh, well, wait a minute, and suggest this and suggest that. Do you think that, because we don't know if there was or not a mediator there, or if they should have probably had one?
Like as of now, like should they bring one in now, or you're saying just from the beginning of the case?
From the beginning, from the minute that they indicted him, because I think that they should be a mediator. I do.
I think they should. I just don't know how much a mediator can as far as power wise, how much power do they hold? You know what I mean? As far as like I guess what I'm trying to say is like because the prosecutors, they're trying to throw everything at this man, right? They're trying to have him locked up, keep him in there. And
this is where a mediator would come in at, because they'll sit with the prosecutors and they want to see what the prosecutors has, how you're going to, present it maybe. And a mediator would be saying something like, okay, well, that's not going to work. Okay, well, that is, or maybe you want to check in this statute of the law, or this is what they do. And then let's jump to the defense side, and let's just say Greenberg now is in the room speaking confidential and showing his materials and things with him, with this mediator. And then the mediator would be like, oh, okay, well, that would work. Okay, well, we don't know. Well, this is your odds with your client. This is y'all odds as a prosecutor. And then what he does is set out and lay out a map of their conclusion to what's best for
both parties, pretty much.
Exactly, on how to deal with it, and possibly propose and say, well, hey, I'm not saying that, because I totally agree with Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly should not take a plea, but a mediator would look at all of this stuff that they have and be like, we suggest that, this is what they do.
Right. So then, yes, I do agree. I think that there should be one in play.
And I think that the trial would have kind of went more smoothly to me.
Right. It would have, I think so too, because there's so many different layers and angles to the case. You know what I mean? And I think that it's what
a court mediator does.
Right. They keep everything in motion and straight edge rather than going everywhere. Right. So I think that would work, because that's what they need, because this case is all over the place, a year later, and it's just everywhere. I mean, with the attorneys, the fans, the friends, everyone involved, it's just the accusers, everything.
Another thing also, Dawn, with a mediator, they're not able to keep pulling the shit that they do, because a mediator is always involved with, and it's supposed to be an upright person, loyal to his job, and not getting paid under the table, because mediators, to me, believe in the client, the issue before their pockets, as opposed to attorneys, they take their pockets before the issue.
So they're basically they're basically coming in as non-biased.
Exactly.
Okay. Sorry about
that. So, and we also touched on the part where I am against all of the defense funds and dollar for the kings out here. And let me explain to you why. And I gave
here
an example about all of the monies. And to me, it's no different as if you would have walked in a store. I'm going to give you the same example that they got. And you went in, and before you purchased that Nike Target shirt, it has a tag on it. So you know exactly what you're paying for. You're not you don't have to make payments on it, because you know what you're paying for. When you're dealing with an attorney, When you walk in there and you want to hire you an attorney, we're talking about attorneys that have dealt with hundreds of cases. So they already know what price tag to put on a case. You feel what I'm saying? So why is it that there wasn't a contract or something wrote up to Mr. Kelly saying, okay, this is kind of similar to this. This is what we're going to charge for this case, $3 million, and be done and over with it. Why?
To have it all included.
Everything up front be done.
Yeah, up front.
I mean, I don't know.
Making no payments to no goddamn attorney. How much does it cost me for you to try this case from the beginning to the end? I'm gonna write this check. We're done. That's it.
I don't know exactly why, but I can speculate. In my personal opinion, I think the reason why is because, like, if I were to be in this situation right now, they would probably say, look, this case is going to cost you 1.5 million and I can't accept the case unless you pay that. But since he's a celebrity, you know what I mean? I think that's why, and he has so many fans from all angles of the world. I think that's why they're accepting.
And did you just hear my point of what I just said? Is it a matter of pockets over the issue of the client? You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
Because it should.
No, I feel you.
I feel you. Can be a number on it. Okay, we're gonna take our call. We gotta take our call. It's getting kind of late. Go ahead, caller, Chris or Joe, if you guys are ready to call in. We are ready to. And Dom, they take questions. So if you go sit around, you shoot them on to them, and they'll be ready for you. Yolanda, you ready? Shakira, you ready? Chat room?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, y'all
Shakira,
ready?
you not asleep, are you?
No, not at all.
I'm gonna have to put some eye drops in my eyes.
Where Beauty at? Because Big Beauty in Harlem, they'll be over there with their hand and their chin over there doing just not.
She up. She up, Apples. I see her in the chat. She out there showing out.
Is she showing out?
Yeah, she out there showing out, girl.
Oh, geez. Well, other than that, I don't have anything much more to say tonight. And like I say, we'll see if they call in. And Joe, dial that number. Let's get it cracking. Let's get it cracking. If he ain't asleep, I talked to him, but he says that he's ready. So, Adrena Spencer says let's ask some questions. Let's see what the questions and things says in the chat room, and if you guys feel like responding to one of them, by all means do so. Adrena Spencer says that the judge, the lawyer, and Kelly, because the judge and lawyer is making the deal. What? Y'all understand? Y'all get that?
Wait a minute. What she say? The judge and the lawyer and Kelly, because the judge and the lawyer is making the deal?
Yeah, you got two things going on in one sentence.
I don't understand that question.
AP says thank you, Rolanda. That means a lot because I was hoping that everything didn't think that I was on the fight. Oh, girl, nobody think about you.
Okay, she said the prosecutor, the judge, and the lawyer will split the money of how this case is going for the cause. I guess the cause.
That's her.
Wait a minute, what? How the judge and the
That's her opinion. That's her opinion. All right, so guys, we got the caller on the line. Let's welcome. Who do we have on the line? Hello, caller. I don't know if he can hear me. Is my phone up? Is my phone? Yeah, it's up.
You got it on speaker?
You know he got a Walmart Bluetooth. we gonna have to actually get him a better Bluetooth. No, I can't hear him. He'll call back. But I got him on, so. No, I can't hear him. So I'm gonna hang up. He'll call back. He's got a bad Bluetooth. He's got a really bad Bluetooth. So, okay, she says that Dean Kelly. Well, who the heck is Dean Kelly?
Why would they have to pay respect to the lady? Why? Those ladies in the end, they were They already done got money. Shit, they shouldn't want shit. They done been paid. What can he give them?
They're trying to get
they
everything.
Got shit.
They trying to get everything.
Got shit to give them.
Who the hell is Dean Kelly? Another brother? So I don't know who the fuck is that.
I don't know who
never
is
heard
Dean.
of that name.
Well, why we have to pay restitutory to those women in the
now
end? They will make some new lawyers. I don't understand.
I don't know what she are. Okay, you guys, we're ready. We're ready. We're ready. You guys, let me know if you can hear. Hold on, Rolanda. Let me guys know if you can hear. We're gonna welcome Joe to the show. Joe, right? Chris, we got Chris on the line. Let me know if you guys hear Chris. Okay. Okay, we're ready.
Okay, where you want to go with this, respect?
Look, I done ran all I got. I'm out of gas right now. You take it home. I'm tired.
Okay then. Well, you know, the saying is, I had a young lady a couple weeks ago that wanted to hear about Azrael. Allegedly, this is coming from me, not Miss Pat.
Mm-hmm.
To me, what I've seen walking in that courtroom was one of the beautiful ladies that I've ever seen. That's how I feel.
You say one of the beautiful lady?
A beautiful lady that I have seen.
Okay, but I still got a problem with. Can I say something first?
Going on.
Yeah,
I get that they all are, that they're beautiful. I have a problem with this. I have a problem with Azrael because of this. And I'm gonna say this, and this is like not to her dad or anything. It's just, I guess, how I feel. I feel like I get that he wanted his daughter home and reuniting and everything, but the things in the image that I see her doing now, I question myself about, like, you really want to see your daughter like this? And then she just gets called out of her name not a couple of days ago. I don't think I ever seen her with Mr. Kelly being so unclothed. But I'm just saying. He's
there you go.
She's always, I'm like, okay, slow pimp, really? I mean, your daughter is with another guy who you would have preferred her to be with, around her age group and everything, but she's got more clothing off than she was with the grown-ass man. I'm just saying. Go ahead, huh?
Well, you see, there you go. When you say her over there with her dad, what you see her doing different than them? You don't see this beautiful lady. You see these different type of hairstyle, all this shit, different stuff, wild and stuff like that. That goes to shows she was not being trained properly. When RT met her, she was being trained for the music world in a different life. In a different life.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, when he turned around and get locked up, then you got the dad, go on, give him, I got it back now. Now, what you see him doing? She running out there buck wild now.
Yeah, she really buck wild now. I was like,
she running out there buck wild. So, therefore, when Carol said trust the process, and you got people hollering, get a kiss, excuse my language, but get a kiss back, get an ass back. No, that's what Chaos was doing. Trusting the process. You don't see a young girl going out there in the music world now with little bitty breasts and little bitty butts. No, this was put on her for a reason, and she knows this.
Mm-hmm.
She knows this. The dad knows it, and everybody else. The only thing about it is what they turn around and did to when the money stopped.
Mm-hmm.
When he stopped paying them, it was a totally different situation. Mm-hmm. Okay, give him my daughter back. It was real easy for him to give him $75,000, and he would have written a song. But the only thing about it is his name would have been on that song. But see, I don't think it's what she wanted once she got there. She wanted more than that. She wanted more than that, and it was something that she seen with her dad, and her dad was not going to be able to take
let me clean it up for the chat. What Chris is saying is that with Azrael being with Mr. Kelly, if we'd have kind of paid a little bit more attention, or all of the other people, her dad and let's say those people, that in reality that Mr. Kelly was grooming her to become the lady that she needed to be out in the pop world. So I think that that's what is being said. Do you guys agree with that? You know, he was preparing her. She may not have been moving as fast as she would have liked him to do, or her dad, but in Chris' eyes, and the way I probably feel right now, is that I think that he was preparing her to become that next pop or R&B star out there. That's what I believe. So go ahead, Chris.
Yes, I mean, like you say, trust the process. You know, I'm gonna put it to you another way. When Adriel was with her family, and she wanted to commit suicide, you already seen right there that this young lady had a problem. So, okay, being the person that R. Kelly is, when all of that he came out on him, wouldn't you think R. Kelly would say, look, please, go home to your family. When everything calmed down, come back. And you know what her response to that was? Mm-hmm. I'm telling you, if you leave, I will kill myself. You will never see me again. Okay, you know.
No, we didn't.
If she would do it to her own family, wouldn't you think she would do it to him too?
We hear you. No, we just laughing at the metaphor that you know, because she's been through that before, so we get that. Yeah, shit is fun. Yeah.
Right, you know, so you have to look at it in a different way. Look at it in a different way. Don't look at it, Dad, come on home. No, it's not going to work like that. Kelly, look, Dad, go home. When things calm down, you come on back to me. No, I'm telling you, if I leave here, you will never see me again, because I will kill myself. This is her. Don't you see how she reacted on that jacket, how she ripped it up and all that stuff? You can't tell me. I know what I'm seeing. Maybe y'all not seeing, but this is only what I'm seeing. This is what I'm seeing. The dad is so, I mean, when it comes down to her dad, he called himself a king. The only thing I can get out of that deal, nigga, what kind of king is she? What kind of king is she? Because if you let your daughter do the things that she's doing out there right now, no, you're not a king at all. And she's not a queen now. She was looking like a queen when she was with Kels. Well, look at how she looking now.
Yeah, she out there. I'm gonna say that. She
out there.
She out there.
When the money stops, all hell will break loose.
Yeah.
I already told y'all who was delivering the money to him. People may not have heard it, but that's how I feel. They think it was a love situation between the dad and Cash. No, it wasn't. It was about money. It was all about money with that deal. When you look at Bookham, you got Bookham, you got Kip. What Bookham got all the information on KL. Some of it he did research, but you know what? He got a lot of stuff from Kip. You got Angelo Baltimore. You got Kip Baltimore. You got Dana J Baltimore. Dana J is there for one reason. That's why he always on Don Russell. And he wanted to know what information do Don Russell got on Angelo.
Don't forget all them girls over there from Baltimore too, in that chat room that was down there at that goddamn club.
He wanted to know what information that they got, because see, when remember, ain't nobody mentioned money but Angelo. Ain't nobody was missing money. He the first person came on IG saying, this man ain't made a bank transfer, a money transfer through none of my accounts. Of course he not. When he got cash money being delivered to him. Of course not. He got it being delivered to him. That was the purpose, allegedly, this is what I'm saying, not you.
Right.
Of cash sending her 10 folks out there to blow up the damn car. Okay, I'm tired of this shit. You're not gonna pay me. You see, do people honestly think I would put all your information. The woman got problems. Her cousin, sexual abuser or something like that there. If they somebody give a damn about you saying this shit about me, it don't have nothing to do with parents being sex abuse. It got to do with money. Cash just wanted her money. So okay, I'm gonna show you I'm not playing with you no more. I'm gonna send my 10 folks out there and blow your damn car up. Cash just got the wrong car.
Oh Lord.
That's all that was. So that's all that was.
She hit the old Volkswagen.
You know? That's all it was. When you look at it, you got Dana. Like I say, Dana is there for a reason. Kip ass just hide. Kip, you're dirty. I'm here to let you know that. It's Chris Jones. You're dirty, Kip. Kip, you can stay up in the woods all you want. But Dana is your boy. You can perpetrate like he's not. But Dana got all of his information from Kip. All of them know each other. Dana and Levi, they know Angelo. They friends with him.
Well, they done painted their picture over in the gossip magazines in the paper.
You got a grown man. Grown man is kin to him. You know, this is what I see. You know, I'm not trying to tell y'all believe this here, but for me sitting up here watching this here for almost 2 years and him not spoke a little of it, and that was just to you.
Yeah.
That's what I see.
Shakira said she told
me. So people can take this and twist it all the way up to, but Dana, Bozo, you crook. You know why you there. You know why you there. You want the information that Don know. That's why you always going on everybody's platform when Don go in there and interrupt her.
Won't he holler his man's name? He hollered his name talking about this goddamn scandal media. What you calling his name for? At the end of the day, I don't care how that is a gossip news. I don't care what it's a trigger point. And Joseph wants you to get off the line because he ready to call in. But it's a trigger point. It's gonna trigger to the next level. It's gonna open up some eyes. I don't care how he put it. He put it. Now,
Joseph want to call in?
Yeah, he told me to tell you get your butt off the phone.
All right, don't call in. Tell him he don't call in.
All right. He's like, Aaron, get that butt off the phone. I'm ready to talk. All right, get on back in there in the chat. And Shakira says she completely agrees with you. She says she completely agrees with you on that topic right there. So.
Yeah, because I've been sitting here studying it and watching it, and you know, it's what I see. And I can't put it to you no other way than that way. They say this man and did this and did that. Now I refuse to believe it. I refuse to believe it.
Okay, Joseph say bye. Bye.
Okay.
All right.
Bye.
I'm here, Joseph. I'm here. Joe. Oh shit. Joseph.
Yes, ma'am.
I said, Chris, Joe said, get your butt off that line and get back in.
That's what you told him?
I did. But you know what? You're going to have to entertain. I got it. Ted has to go out by 12 o'clock. So I got to run him out about 2 minutes and then I'll be right back. Is that okay? Joe.
I'm here. How you want to do that?
I'm thinking, you know what? Let me put a song on for a minute and then
put a song on, put my favorite song on.
Oh Lord, let me find it.
Don't play with me, put my favorite song on.
Let me see if I could get to it.
Yes, indeed.
Ro, you good? I gotta let Teddy out. I have to. It's his out time.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
I'm good.
They finna hit you with the cash app tonight, man. Cause my partner needs some dog bones.
Okay, and I will be right back. I'm gonna let this play, and I'll be right back. Come on, Ted. Out. Oh, maybe he's out.
Asterisk, commentary classic. Went and tell the news, he told the news and done smashed it. Went around and learned the game and got your game mastered. Say you got the T, but she got the T faster. Fool's fool, limbs they lay them faster. She's a boss bitch, so you'll never get it past her. Funky Fridays, it be fun if you play it right. Me, I like the ladies, so you see me up on ladies' night. Pat got the game tight, play the game so right, so fly. You can laugh and cry in the same night. One Pat Pools got to put the name up in lights. One Pat Pools got to put your name up in lights. One thing you ought to know, you're fucking with a boss bitch. One thing you ought to know, you're fucking with a boss bitch. One thing you ought to know, you're fucking with a boss bitch. Touch it, but you done lost it.
Well, her stuff done went off. I can't even see. Okay.
Okay, I'm back. Let me get the screen back. I'd like to thank you. Thank you for joining. Thank you. Let's get these people back on here.
Well, you hit on that ALEC. I love that.
Oh, yeah.
You did some serious research. Yeah, I put it in your chat before they even knew what it was. I put it in there. The acronym for it. Well, let's get it in.
Okay, I'm getting the screen back up. I guess I got it. They say I got it working pretty good right now. I was over here. I was about over here
especially the CCA.
Look, I was about to hit that goddamn Patron and margarita. This shit had me going.
You need to hit that shit, man. That's what we do.
Almost. I tell you what, next Saturday it's gonna be one. It's gonna be one. But since I gotta be at work, at 10. So I said, well, nah, I'm gonna do this. But you guys, this is part 3. We back again. Pap and Joe is on the line, and he's gonna give rebuttal, I guess, off of some of the things that I talked about and some things that he wants to continue to bring to the platform. So put some ones up, you guys, some hearts up again for Joe coming back. I appreciate it. Let's hit it, Joe. Let's go.
Well, let's go with it. You know, it's been a lot of interesting things being discussed on here tonight, and what's the beauty of this is you guys are hitting it. And this is what they're afraid of. And to the young lady that was on your panel, or probably still on your panel.
Shakara still here.
What's her name again?
Shakara,
and I think it's Rolanda, right?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Here's the question. What are you afraid of?
The feds. They say we're going to jail.
No.
We all going to jail.
Because again, you're at war.
She said we don't want to go to jail.
Go to jail? That's what I mean by mind control.
Uh-huh.
Listen, the jail thing is a running joke. It's a running joke.
Okay, here's the thing. If you know something, and goes back to how they controlled us way back in the day, like my brother say, way back then. If they're controlling you through that back then and now, what's the difference? It's a mindset, people. It's always a mindset. And they're able to control you through fear. And again, I kind of gave a description of what this thing and how it's ran. It's ran on 9 areas of people activity. I mean, I know probably right now, not too many people remember those 9 areas. Economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war. Underline sex by it being the most powerful area of people activity. So to be afraid to say what you know, that's like, I'm going to give you an illustration. And can I be heard?
Yeah, they hear you.
The slave, master, I'm your husband, Shakira. I'm your husband. He come hang me in front of everyone and beat me with impunity. What that does?
Condition.
And he gives an illustration of why he's whooping my ass.
Yeah.
Excuse my French. It scares you. It scares you.
It conditions your mind that you better not try. That's what it does.
Absolutely. This is a practice these people do.
Hold on. Let me.
She wanted of religion.
She want to rebut.
I gotta stop you for a second because I know where you going with this, and I've had like conversation behind the scene with Papoose for what I do with my work and people that I work with. I know these channels are heavily watched. I know they're chopped and screwed and sent in to places. And outside of this, I still have a life and I still have money to be made. And there's certain things because of what I do and connections that I have with people. And you know, I'm just going to be completely honest. Like, there's certain things I'm not going to say because of the work that I do and non-disclosures that I've signed not to speak on certain things. So I'm never going to come on YouTube and say certain things, and not everything is meant to be said online. So if that helps you to understand a little bit more, you know.
Okay, I got you.
Okay.
The question would be, why are you on here anyway? And that's listen, don't take that harshly. Please don't. Because see, every problem is solved with questions and answers.
Oh, I can answer that for you. I have no problem. I have no problem.
When you are putting your livelihood, and from what I gather, correct me if I'm wrong, you're putting your livelihood at risk. You shouldn't even be doing here with this fight. You should sit back. Again, generals don't take battlefields. Generals give information to soldiers that take the battlefield.
No.
Let me finish, young lady. You shouldn't take the battlefield in this form if you know you have a lot more to lose than a soldier. Again, generals do not take battlefield. They sit back in offices and give instructions on how to attack versus getting on the battlefield. If you're on the battlefield, and I'm going to give you an illustration. If you're on the battlefield with me and you scared to shoot your gun when they shooting at me, I'm going to shoot your ass. Because goddamn, at that point, I'm looking at you like, goddamn, shoot, this motherfucker is shooting at me. Don't be scared to fire your gun if you came from the battlefield. Stay up in the office and give instructions.
No. You're going a little bit too far now. You're going a little bit too far now. Respectfully, you're going a little bit too far now. Okay? First of all, let me be clear about when I came on YouTube, I didn't come on here to be a content creator. I didn't come on here to do no rallies. I didn't come on here to click up with nobody. I didn't come on here to do any of that. Let me finish. I came on here. I came on YouTube.
I don't cut people off typically. I never rude like that. But I'm trying to get you to understand what kind of fight.
You can't get me to understand because you starting to talk.
Doctors play with doctors, lawyers play with lawyers, pimps play with pimps, hoes play with hoes, and don't take this to heart by any measure.
No, you don't tell me how to move. You don't know me. You don't even know why I'm on here. You don't know who I am.
What has happened here?
Okay, so
and this is not you. I'm not describing you.
So you out of pocket. You out of pocket right now.
Let me say this though. Let me say this, Shakira and Joe. Let me say this because this is my understanding. And Ro, you jump in on this as well because this is how I think I'm understanding this. And I did hear, like Shakira say, that you are bound to a limit of what you can say and what you can do with non-disclosures. It could be your livelihood of things that you have to protect as well for you to survive and do with your life. But then I also hear Joe saying at the same time that if that is your reason of what you have to do for your life in the particular fight that this is, because you're bound and limited to what you can do to protect yourself, I believe he's saying, then why are you your head is out here to even get chopped off a little bit? Let the people, you stay in the big office and you go ahead and give your opinions to the little people to put out here to fight this fight. You must stay covered. In other words, behind the scenes, even though
absolutely.
I hear
that's what I hear.
Can I finish?
I can't take you out here on the field.
Can I just finish?
Right,
Can I just say this?
Let's let Shakira get hers out, Joe. Go ahead, Shakira.
First of all, before you come at somebody the way you coming at somebody, what you should have probably asked me is why I even came into this fight to begin with. Everybody fights differently. And I came into this situation to gain insight on Robert Kelly and how he came to be where he's at. I sat back for months and months and months and did research and did homework and spoke to people behind the scenes. And I gathered a lot of information. But like I said, everything ain't meant for me to sit here and be on YouTube speaking about. And you can be a lot more effective. You can be a lot more effective. You can be a lot more effective when you don't let your right hand you don't let your left hand know what your right hand is doing. I don't move like that. I don't move like other people. The same way I move on YouTube, I move in real life.
I get that. That I respect that.
I move different.
And you are absolutely right. But from a perspective of what I was saying, and like I said, this is no indictment on you. Don't take this personal because, see, we as colored people, we always feel as one says something, they feel like it's directed towards them if they can kind of correlate to what that one individual was saying. What I was saying to you is I can get more anything that you're coming out and saying, say it behind the scenes if you don't want to be heard. That's all. This is no indictment on you, young ladies, because what I heard you say was very profound. You had a lot of insight, and I respect that. I said, this young lady is very intelligent on her delivery, but she needs to stay off this battlefield. That's not good for her because you're more valuable in the office.
Listen, that's why That's why I know what to say. I know how to speak. Listen, you don't get to, you don't listen. Let me tell you just a little bit about myself, okay? I was orphaned before I was even a teenager, right? So I lost my parents at a early age. Nobody took care of me. I've been taking care of myself since I was a child myself. So I know how to move. I know how to move in any situation. You put me in any situation with any group of people and I can adapt. I've been around the richest of the rich and the poorest of the poor. I know how to handle myself.
Okay, again, Shakira, before we get drawn into this, I was not directing that directly towards you. I was giving an analogy. You are more valuable behind the scenes. That's all I was saying. It's no indictment on you. Stop. Again, I told you about 9 areas of people activity. Emotions should lead you to logic. Logic been here. It came with the universe. Fire will burn your ass, water is wet. And I'm not saying that to you. It's logically thinking. Stop taking it personal. And that's what they have tapped into, particularly black people, and know how to dominate and control them. Because they know we derive from emotions. Emotion serves a purpose. It should lead you to logic. I'm not trying to attack you. Again, I'm going to emphasize that. I am not trying to attack you. What I'm trying to do is show you your valuability. You are very valuable. I agree with everything you were saying.
I don't know. I have to.
Wait a minute.
Go ahead.
Because see, you're ready to jump and say what you feel.
No, this is me, Joe. I have something that I have to disagree with. And I have to disagree as to Shakira on something, because I think throughout this whole case and everybody that comes on these streets to post their comments in, for their opinions in the comment area, right? Most of us, the majority of us, because I get confused on something when people say that they know something and they can't move this way. But if we're sitting out here speculating or opinion, it's like they don't stop us to say, well, nope, you wrong. Yep, you right. And so I feel like some type of way, like, okay, because I could have been sitting right here giving my whole commentary, and as Shakira says, that there's only so much she could speak on, and she has this non-disclosure, and I have to sit behind and say, well, what if I'm sitting here saying some things that's wrong if you know some things that's right, because you working from behind the scenes. So
and
that's
Papoose, in that
I don't want to
situation,
sit out here and be saying something wrong when you know that there's something that complete opposite of what I should be saying.
Papoose, you have my email. I've called in, right? But let me say this to you to answer that. If I felt that you were jumping out of the window, if you were saying something that was wrong, or I wouldn't sit there and let you jump out the window.
Okay, because that's what
I would never do that. I would never do that. That's not. I know how to say. See, the thing is, let me say something too.
You said if it was one Papoose. What about your other fellow me?
You said my fellow who?
Fellow man, or whatever you want to call it. You said something very interesting. I didn't say that. You said that. You said one Papoose if it was you. These are the words you said.
I'm on her channel. I'm on her platform.
Yeah, she's always over here. But
I'm on her platform. I don't know if you know or not. I don't frequent.
Yeah, Shakira.
You got a beautiful mind. Listen to what I'm saying before you.
No, you said you questioning, like you said. I said one Papoose. I'm saying it because I'm letting you know why I said what I said. I said what I said because I'm on her platform. I don't frequent a bunch of platforms like that. I told you I've been here since the beginning. I've weeded out. I weeded out a lot of the dumb stuff. I don't entertain a lot of it. So if
I say you have a very intelligent mind.
Me and her have a rapport with each other,
right,
well enough. At least I'm not saying we don't kiki and but we have a rapport with each other to the point where I would never let her jump out the window and look crazy. And when I say I can't speak, I'm not gonna. A lot of the stuff that people be doing, Papoose, you talk about a lot of the nonsense that be going on in the information that be put out here. What I'm saying is, it's things that I can say, right? We already know, we've already seen where things have been said by content creators that ended up in indictments, right?
Right.
And what I'm saying to you is that I would never get on YouTube. And it's some things that I want to say, but if I feel like I can share some information that somebody can go take and chop and screw, and it could possibly be used against R. Kelly, the person who I'm trying to do my part outside of YouTube to help, I'm never going to put that information out there.
Absolutely.
That's what I'm saying.
It's interesting that you said that, because I recently ran into that same situation.
I'm not going to do that, and I hope that people can respect that.
Yes.
I don't want to say something where they can sit there, like, when we were talking earlier, and I was saying, well, if I was looking at this case, if I was fighting, I don't want to even say how I would do certain things, because I don't want to give nobody a one-up. If anything, if I felt like a strategy or something that maybe Greenberg or his attorneys, you know what? They have emails. I can send it right to them.
Okay, that's
what
I'm
trying to say.
We
Well, let's go. I want to just let Shakira know I appreciate her and the way her perspective on things. She's right on head. I mean, I did. And you know what? I want to apologize to you if I came out any kind of way as being brash. But you are so much on point that it's scary. It's very scary that you'll see the things people are trying to see. And that's why I've always made the statement, do we know what we're looking at?
Yeah, I agree with you.
When you out here, Shakira, let me tell you, you out here, it's like, when you say some of the things you say, people want to know more.
I know.
It's like you're taking them to the water and snatching their neck back. And I had to learn that. You taking them to the water, and they got a leash on, and they're coming to that pond or whatever it is they're drinking from. And by the time they get there to stick their tongue out, you're snatching them back. It's like, no, I can't let you drink that water because, no, you ain't ready to drink that water, so I'm going to be quiet. But that's the analogy I can give to you, and I know you understand exactly what I'm saying.
No, you you speak truth when it comes to that. I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
All right. They all good, y'all.
It's good. It ain't.
We worked that out.
Yeah.
I'm like cool. This. Group hugs. I love group hugs. Group hugs. All right.
It's all love. It's all love.
All right. What else you got for us, Joe?
That's cold. She know I know what she's talking about. That's cold, but it's okay. And that's good. I like that. I like that.
Finish it off with the group.
So you gotta, I was raised by older people. So older people, they speak little. They say things to you, but they say in a way where you got to catch it, because they ain't going to say it in layman's terms, or they're not going to put it out there right in front of your face. They're going to make you think. You won't have to think about it.
That's why I say she's good. This is good. This ties in exactly to what I was getting ready to try to get into, because, Pap,
yes.
God damn, what time is it?
Shit, bedtime.
God damn, we getting it in. We getting it in.
You know you dealing with all these all us over
Hold on,
50.
I gotta go drink some water real
Always back on that time.
On the senior
Always
citizen
back on
chat now. Shit.
But she's on point. She's on point. And it's to the point that it's scary. All I want her to know is, we got you, Secure. We got you. We got you.
Okay. I just don't, like, I know, like, sometimes, you know, I just, like I said, I have my way of, but I'm never gonna, you know, let somebody that I have built a rapport with jump out the window and look crazy and
chop my head off too.
Or say anything crazy. No.
Off with his head like a guillotine. Go ahead, please.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, I'm thirsty now.
No, you want to touch on the ALEC? You want to touch on the ALEC? What did you think about that? The American.
You hit on that. I really, you hit on it in all aspects of the game. You hit on it in the topics you was bringing up in the organization you brought up. You hit on it. You hit the nail on the head. But here's the thing. I mean, when we are speaking on ALEC, it's the people that's within that organization and what organization that they're in. You know, you got different organizations with people looking at these different fraternities. This is the makeup of these elite people. There's different fraternities. There's different organizations. You have so many different. It's like a tree with different branches on it. You know what the tree is. You know how it's designed. But to look at the branch and understand the leaves that's on the tree.
Yeah, but it can break off in so many different directions.
Absolutely.
You know that.
Absolutely. So you was hitting, I'm like, God damn, Pap on her shit. And I done told you last week, you got some very intelligent people in your chat. And they see it, but it's like a car. You got to understand how the car is put together. Stop looking at the shiny coat of paint on the car. Pop the hood open. And I heard you, I think this was this week, you were saying how your father made you look at how to change a tire, a flat tire. And change the battery, take the alternator out. Now you are getting into how the car works.
Got to learn how it works before you can drive it. Shit, that's just how I was taught.
You have to understand this.
Got to have.
You don't want anybody else coming to tell you how
what
to
do. Know your components.
They're going to charge you more for learning that. Yeah. And this is how this system is set up. The system is set up to gain. Meaning, if I can charge you for information that you don't know, I'm going to do that. You fast forward that into the R. Kelly situation, and I don't want to keep harping on this because I want us to go into the functional level, how the system is put together, because when you go into the system and see how it's designed, you're going to understand exactly how he plays a part. R. Kelly is no more than a pawn in this game. And notice I said R. Kelly because this Robert Sylvester Kelly that's being tried. If they can kill the character of R. Kelly off, job well done. Job well done. And I want people to think about what I just said. Not killing him as an individual, kill off the character. They do it all the time, and they do it right in front of your face. And a person that beat them on their own game was Prince. That's why he changed his name. They killed off the character Prince. But we all know him as Prince. But he changed his name according to what they told him he had to do. Understand what you're looking at, and you'll be able to understand how it works. Now, before Prince's early demise, they made him change his name. And he became what, the symbol? You know, the sign symbol?
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't because he wanted to do that. It's because he was ordered to do it. Now, R. Kelly is a brand. If they want to kill off the brand, take that away from him. I mean, he might come back as Kel. Who knows? But just pay attention to how that cycle works. Yeah, Prince had a song, Don't Let the Elevator Bring Us Down, and they found him, what, dead on the elevator. See how it works, people? These people play games way above our head. And I don't know if we probably need to get into numerology and gematry.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it's very deep. It's very deep when you start tapping into this. This is when you need to worry about these people come knocking at your door. Whitney Houston, wow, I can tie in numbers that will make your head blow on how it works. And it's like, it's coincidence. No, it's no coincidence. This world is ran on numbers. Pay attention. It's ran on numbers. Numerology, gematry. If you think I'm playing, look it up. And again, I told you before when I came on your platform, don't believe nothing Joseph is saying. Go look it up for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
We have to take our mind away from what we're looking at because we've been taught this. Again, that's what I was making the illustration of. A slave getting beat in front of his own people. That is to control your mind and say, you better not ever do what this slave is his ass being whooped for. And that slave could have been no more than looking and reading a book that they caught him doing. Keep the information away from them. Train their mind. This is bad for you to do. Because you're going to get punished for it.
Mm-hmm.
So if we think we're going to get punished for something, we're not going to do it. That's why I do not and have never chastise my kids with a belt. Think about that. That was something.
Yeah. I agree with that. I agree with that.
I just spoke to them and allowed them to understand what they did wrong and why they did it wrong and why I'm upset about what they've done.
Mm-hmm.
You know, whoop them. Where did that come from, people? That was
slavery. Slavery.
Right. Slavery. Slavery.
You see how it works?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like we still in that time, ain't it?
Chastising the kid and making them understand is to beat it into them. No, that's learned behavior. That's something we was taught. Modern day medicine, they wonder why and how we lived so long back in the days until they start poisoning the food and making it plastic, and we have to go to them for their modern day medicine. But we still outlive them when they giving us the poison. So you think they don't study us? Like, what is it about these people that they can withstand and hold anything that we throw at them? So we got to study these people. That's why I say black people, in particular, people of melanin, study each other. They study everything.
Exactly. And when you said that the last time on the last live you did, and I watched the playback because I wasn't on the live, I was like, yo, this guy makes a lot of sense. You know, what I wish that
go ahead.
I wish that we as people, this is something that other races of people do, right?
Mm-hmm.
Every time we learn something or we find out something, You see, they move in secrecy. They move behind the scenes. They hide things from us. And I wish that
They have a code.
we as a people do the same thing and start preserving things for ourselves. And because what do you said it, they study everything, they listen to everything.
They have a code. It's no secret. It's like a code. When I say code, people think I'm talking about some magical ass secret. No. It's a code of behavior. Action. They know exactly what to say when something is said. They teach us what to say when something is said to us. So that's why we get bit all out of shape and argue amongst each other because we're not codified. Codified is nothing secret. It's no secret and no majestic, mystical ass understanding about it. It's just how you behave in any situation. Again, the killings in the street with the police, and I'm going to get into this. I have to tap on this now. It's because we're not codified. When you've been pulled over by a police officer, and then we beginning to act and behave in a way of saying, oh, I know my rights. I know my rights. No, you don't know your rights because you wouldn't behave like that. Because it's not a police officer that pulls you over. Because a police officer are held to standards. Look at the words that they use, people. Police officer has a definition. You're not pulled over by a police officer. You're pulled over by a race soldier. That's going to mess up a lot of people's heads. Because if you're defining it and using logic, a police officer is not set there to deprive you of rights because he's following the conduct of a police officer. So when he behaves in a different way, that exempts him from being a police officer. So he's something totally different. So when we sit up there and say we know our rights, and look, you've been captured. You just been captured behind enemy lines. And you should expect to be treated like that because why? The track record shows it. You don't need to be arguing about your rights. Get out of that situation and then argue your rights. Because 9 times out of 10, it shows you how it ends. We're going to be marching up and down the street. You might as well go open a factory for teddy bears and balloons and put them on fences. Because this is the behavior and this is the pattern that they're showing you. They're doing it with impunity, people. You have to understand that particularly. The way they're presented, they're showing you repeated offenses over and over. Stop calling these people police officers. They're not. Because a police officer has a definition behind it. And their behavior is not presenting what a police officer is. They're race soldiers, to whomever it may concern. These people use words to confuse you. They do it in court systems.
They say it reforms something every day on you. They will change it up.
I heard you say that. I'm like, God damn, tap on no shit.
It will reform it.
Yeah.
Sound good, but still the same method. Sound good. Same shit, though.
Because they sit back and they say these people got to be some of the dumbest people in the world because we sit up here and fool them with words. And they have no idea what we're doing. They say justice. What is justice in y'all world? Because it doesn't apply to us. They'll tell us they're giving us justice. But what is justice concerning you? Does it apply to me? Again, I just said it takes 32 of them to make one of us. They fix that themselves. One drop of blood. Come on now, people, think. Open your mind and think what these people do. And it applies all the way down the line. There's 9 areas of people activity. They got to control you within those 9 areas, and they all intertwine. It's miraculous how they confuse us right in our face. But we don't get it. Why? Because they know we're separated and divided.
You know,
This guy want to hit you across the head with the Bible and tell you what Ezekiel meant and what Solomon said. That doesn't mean nothing to these people. And then you got the new King James Version. I respect him because he said, this is my version. He didn't lie.
Shakira wants to rebuttal with you.
No. I just wanted to add to something he said. Okay. You know, I think what's wrong with our people is something Spitting Fire said on her channel, and to me it was so like profound when she said, you know, our people, it's like we'd rather be entertained than to be informed and educated. And this is why I stopped watching like TV. I stopped watching TV almost 10 years ago. I have 3 TVs in my house right now, and I never turn them on. I stopped indulging in a lot of entertainment because if you notice, like every time before something really serious happen, it'll be something like big entertainment will happen, and then something crazy will happen, and then they'll come up with some entertainment, a way to distract us and keep us not informed. And I think we as people, you know, we love entertainment, and I think we gotta, as a people as a whole, just start moving away from that.
That's one of the 9 areas. Because see, here's the thing: we opted for education over liberation. Yes, being liberated is something totally different from being educated, because their education comes from whom? Them. Their curriculum in these books, in these higher learning institutes, comes from them. You know, they put it in their history books. You or I couldn't graduate high school unless we learned what some of their great conquerors did. And they quizzed us on it. You see how it works, how they play with our mind? Back then, they were setting the tone way back then. You couldn't get out of high school. You know, we got people that probably cheated and pony rided off tests. But you had to have those basic fundamentals down on their great leaders. And most of their great leaders were nothing but conquerors of different countries, dominate in mistreating people, particularly of color, if you go back in your history books and really look at it. Yes. And they even mistreated their own kind, because that goes to show you they don't care about who it is. It's about control. We would mistreat our own people to maintain order. It's called order out of chaos. Yeah, this is the things they do. So it's wow, it's right in our face.
Yeah, it is. I have become to just, I don't know why, but I'm starting to despise this darn hip hop world, and I'm just despising.
It's corrupted. That's the system. That's part of it.
Yeah, but like I say, they have this. They're doing like what you just said, what we just cannot be taught on. They took that out of it. Yeah.
They took the conscious music out of it, because here's the thing: when the conscious music was here, it allowed us to start thinking. They say, "Hey, wait a minute, these people are starting to think." And once they see we had a, let's say, a way out to communicate with our people, and it gave us a revenue, they came in and put a twist in it. The twist was to gain economically growth and give us peanuts like chitlins, where they get the head of the hog, so to speak. Because we've got to dominate and control these people. We have to. Anything we come up with
would be nice, Joe, but like I say, I just don't see it because it's like every turn that we as culture do, it's just worse. It just don't get no better.
The system. That's what I keep saying. It's the system. You got to read the system because we're looking at it from a different lens. And see, again, white is not a color; it's an attitude. And if you ain't got trillions of dollars in the bank, you cannot have the attitude. So the people and the white people that we mad at couldn't help us if they wanted to, because they don't have what? Their attitude, the trillions of dollars. They just benefiting off of being in that segment. Truth be told, so when people run around here saying, you know, it's Trump or whoever else running, because I have no idea. I just know Trump is going to win the election. Newsflash, people. So when you ran out there and did all your voting, your vote, presidents are not elected. They are selected. So they know 12 years ago who their president was going to be. Truth be told. No, that hurts a lot of people that was running out there posting their tickets on Facebook. I voted. Mark my words.
No, let me chime in to you. I just chewed me out. I got chewed out before I came on live by someone for saying that today. Oh, they went off on me.
I understand what people think by their voting.
Yeah, I went off on me for saying that today.
You see how sinister it is? It's all about how they can control you. So they know you're thinking this way, they're going to do the opposite. These people, I tell you, there's something else.
Good.
You have to understand how they do this. If you don't understand the system, what it is, and how it works, everything you think you understand will confuse you. Now, go ahead, young lady.
Someone an older lady, and she's in her 70s, early 70s, and I was talking to her. I went to school with her son years ago, and I said to her, we were talking about the upcoming debate, and just talking a little politics. So I said, well, when Trump is reelected again for the second time, I didn't even get to finish my sentence. She went ballistic on me. Why you keep saying that? Why you keep saying? Oh, she got in her feelings. Yes. And I had to let her go off a little, because I'm like, she said, I can't really go back and forth with her. But I was cracking up in my head because I'm like, people are so.
He said, what did she say, Shakira?
She went off because I said when Trump gets reelected again, I said he's going to be our next president, and she just went off on me for saying that. She was like, why? She just wanted to know why I kept saying that. And
that happened. Oh, go ahead. Let me know.
I knew from the moment Trump opened his mouth, and I knew from what he was talking and the things that he was saying, I knew I knew who he was speaking to.
Yeah, dog whistle.
I said, okay. I said, yeah, y'all think Hillary gonna be president? Okay, watch this. And what happened? And it's gonna happen again. It's gonna happen again.
It's from the same bloodline. They're all from the same bloodline.
Yeah.
And here's the thing.
I'm not voting either. I ain't voting. I made up my mind. I ain't voting. I ain't voting. Nope. I'm good.
Your local establishment, and that is being questioned at this point. Doctor, I want y'all to write this name down because this person is very powerful. She passed away maybe 3 years ago. Dr. Frances Cress Wellesley. She had a book.
Say the name again, the last name.
Dr. Frances
Cress Wellesley.
Cress Wesley.
Oh, okay, Dr.
Frances.
Frances.
Called the ISIS paper. She won an election before he ran. Yeah. Yes. That's it's called the ISIS paper. I would advise anybody in here that's trying to understand how this system is working to go pick that book up. Yes. Word now. Dr. Frances Cress Wellesley. The ISIS paper. Why these people act the way they act? This genetic annihilation. Because I'm gonna put something on here in the chat, and I want them to understand how this works. You see how we're all mixing with each other? How long will it take if we're mixing with a different breed, so to speak? Will it take before they be annihilated off this planet? Because after all, they say one drop of blood makes you black. So how long does it take, universal-wise, if we keep mixing with them, would they be annihilated? Meaning they race no longer exists. Just think about that. I'm not talking about the old heads because they're going to die off eventually.
Right.
But if we keep mixing at the ratio we at right now, how long, given their scientific diagnosis, will it be before they be annihilated off this planet, period?
What you give it, Shakira? How many? What? But about I don't know, because I mean it's mixing pretty
Genetic
fast.
annihilation.
It's mixing pretty fast out here. So
say that again.
Yeah, the uproar of people. That's why you got the white power.
I didn't hear the beauty got me distracted. You got me distracted. I didn't hear the last.
It's just like when the truth is like light. You turn on the light in a room full of a billion cockroaches, the roaches scatter. That's the truth. Falsehood.
Now, Andrina says if you don't vote, it goes to Trump.
Listen, Adrena, I'm sorry, sister, but I'm not voting.
It is exclusive right here on One Papoose Show. Now, don't believe nothing Fred or anyone, Joseph or Chris, any of my people that talks to me. Don't believe nothing they say. Go look it up for yourself. I'm just a vessel.
Yeah.
All the people that I speak with don't believe nothing they say. The people I get with is exchange like mine.
Anybody else? Rolanda, you got something to say? Because we are about to wrap it up. We're pushing at 12:30. 12:30.
When you get on Pap, it's that heat. I told you it's that heat. This is none of that getting on here running your mouth about, oh, he said this, he said that. Let's sharpen swords over here. We're going to sharpen swords. Because you got a lot of intelligent people over here. So we just going to sharpen swords. Anytime we come on, we just sharpen swords. Each one teach one.
You're right, right.
That's what we do. That's what we're doing over here.
And Houston says your vote has never chosen one American president.
Absolutely. Because again, presidents are not elected; they are selected.
Mm-hmm.
And
somebody said Trump is going to win anyway. I hope not.
Well,
that's a bloodline.
Mo, why you think that Trump is going to win anyway?
That's Mo in here?
Yeah, Mo in here.
Mo be challenging the shit out of my ass.
I said that this, you know what this is, like I said, I heard him say it. And this is what made my mind up when, like I said, Trump said all was well conditioned people to remember the good old days. What is he talking about bringing back? That was the first question.
Slavery.
I was like, you know what? Well, you know what? So if it happens and he is elected, you guys can get you gonna see it come right before your goddamn. Well, we already in it. We know that.
I'm ready to bet anyone in this chat. And you know, my bank account good, so I will pay anybody if he's not elected, not selected. He's gonna be elected again. You know,
I sure hope not.
They had us thinking Osama bin Laden was the enemy. No. Y'all think Osama bin Laden is dead? Come on, people. Are you kidding? He owns 3% of America. Stop playing with me. He owns 3% of America.
Well, he should be old, though. Ain't he about to die from old age?
They said man dead.
Hell, he should be, what, about 80, ain't it?
You know what, Pop?
What?
We don't eat the food that we eat.
Shakira, he's not dead.
You gotta realize that.
Man should be dying from old age. Hell, come on, he was about 50 when I was 20. You can't even tell me that shit.
Come on, they do not eat the food that we eat over here. This food over here is poison.
Oh, but Shakira said, no, he ain't dead.
Yeah, that part.
Oh my God. Oh.
Yeah, but they told you we captured him. Are you kidding me? He owns 3% of America, people.
Well, did your president said that. Shit, 50, what is it? 50?
Y'all do not vote for Trump. Please.
What you say, Pap?
There's 65 people up in here. Do not vote for Trump.
I mean, Osama bin Laden owns 3% of America. Am I scared to say that? No, I'm not.
He's dead, Joe. He dead.
Education, I for liberation. And the truth don't
The
even
man is dead.
Ed in Houston says Bin Laden has family in Houston. They are millionaires, but you didn't hear that shit from me.
Hey,
you going to jail, Ed. You going to jail. You going to jail.
Beauty said just vote her in some seafood, mostly some crab legs. Well, you know what? I guess, you know.
No, Pap, you gotta at least give us
20 more minutes.
Yeah, we getting it in over here.
Yeah, I'm gonna be at work like this.
Hey, I done did it before. I done did it before. Ask the chat. Do they want 20 more minutes?
Y'all want 20 more minutes or what? Y'all want to go 20 more minutes? Shakira, you good?
Yeah.
He said yes. Shakira said yes.
20 minutes don't go by fast. You do know that.
You go ahead. You run with you and Shakira, and I'm going to the damn bathroom.
No, what you said you're going to do what?
I'll be back. I got to use the bathroom.
Tell my boy Katie I say hello.
Look, I don't even. You can't. You're not even looking in the chat. He gone.
No, I'm not looking in the chat.
He gone.
I don't go in the chat.
Teddy is knocked out. That's it. Beauty said, "No, Beauty, we going 20 minutes, baby. I got to be at work at 10."
Teddy done had a Monaco.
He done had something. He knocked out.
Teddy had a Monaco.
His mama got him over there laid out.
I don't know how did y'all see him. He was laid straight back like this, right? I looked up like
Teddy going off that Monaco.
Listen,
can I ask the chat something?
Sure, they listening.
Okay, did y'all donate to my homeboy defense fund?
Who? Booger?
City that is.
He said, did y'all donate to Teddy's defense fund?
Teddy got a defense fund? Even Teddy got one?
Oh, he's just kidding.
I started it off. I thought I started it off.
I'd like to welcome Morana. What is that? Morena's Rod. She has a question.
Man, real talk.
She has
Where she at?
Question for you.
She said, so what do you think about R. Kelly? Okay.
Go ahead, Joe. She's asking you.
What was the question again?
The chances are, well, we don't know.
So what do you think?
We praying about it.
Too many people talking. I hear a lot of people talking.
Go ahead, Ro. I'm going to the bathroom.
No, go ahead and answer the question, Joe.
I didn't hear the question.
She said, so what do you think R. Kelly chances are?
His chances is exactly what these people agenda is. See, I can get into that deeper, but it's all, listen, let me say this, and I said this, I thought y'all was listening last week. R. Kelly knows exactly what he's in.
I caught that. Yeah, I remember you saying that. I remember what you said.
Well, I wasn't in the last live.
Oh, well, bless your heart. But R. Kelly knows exactly what he signed up to. He knows this. And as time progresses, we're going to get into that. We're going to get into that. So we sitting up here beating our heads and holding our heads in our lap. R. Kelly knows exactly what he's into. I'm a die-hard R. Kelly fan.
Well, can I ask you something, Joe?
I mean, he speaks in his music exactly what's going on. But we don't understand that. Because we listening to beats and we mesmerize of his melodic tones and his voice. He's speaking within his lyrics on what's going on in certain passages.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what all artists do. Yep, that's what they do. They sing about their lives. Yeah, that's true.
He's no exception to the rule. But the only thing stands out with him, he didn't want to agree on what's going on and the agenda they wanted him to push. I'm telling you, just don't believe me, just look at it.
No, you're right about that. You're right about that.
I didn't say Robert Sylvester Kelly. Make you say,
Yeah, that's what I've been saying since he been locked up.
Yeah, it's a big difference. It's a big difference between Robert Sylvester Kelly and R. Kelly.
Yeah, exactly. People don't, I realized in this situation that a lot of people don't realize that.
I know they don't. Because
it just amazes me that a lot of people don't realize, they're
both one and the same.
No, they're not.
They are. Because if you're in the forest, you can see the trees.
Wait, hold on. What did you just say? I totally I got distracted for a second. I missed what you said, the last part of what you said.
Oh, I said, the saying when they say you can't see the forest within the trees?
Yeah, I know that saying. My grandfather used to say that.
What people fail to realize, they are both one and the same.
Yeah.
So now, Plea, she wasn't here. I
dominated
driver that come in the chat.
You're not gonna see it. You're not gonna see it. Because I have controlled your mind to make you think they're different.
No.
Y'all better bring y'all ass back in next week.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to make sure that I'll be here next week because I missed out last week. So I made, intertwine with the chat a little bit more with the conversation because I wasn't here, so I don't know. But you talking some good shit.
Shakara.
Yeah,
no, that was me.
I'll be here next Saturday, right?
Yeah, next Saturday. Peace. We gonna get you on here too.
What he said?
You got.
Tell him that
I'll come through next Saturday. Yeah, hey, that live. I went back and I watched that live.
Like, oh shit, she see it.
Yeah.
No, I peeped a lot of stuff. And I don't be watching 3-hour lives like that. Playbacks. But that one I watched it twice. And I was like, I left a comment under the video. I was like, wow, he's speaking some real stuff.
You know what I want y'all to do? To go look up the day Whitney Houston died. Look her birthday up.
Don't get me. Woo.
I'm getting into gematria right now, and I'm getting into numerology. Go look it up. And that's the homework assignment. I'm not gonna go no further with that.
Okay, you said look up Whitney Houston and what?
The day she died.
The day she died.
Okay, let me write that down so I can
look up the time they announced her to be dead.
Whitney Houston.
Yeah.
You said died. I was gonna say something. I was gonna say the M word.
What was the M word?
What's the M word?
You said the day she died, and I was gonna say the day she was. You know what? Yeah. Yeah.
Listen, if they don't get you, they gonna get you. Stop playing. No, but go look that up.
We got it, and we're looking at the the geometry?
Numerology.
And numerology, okay.
And gematria.
Gematry.
What do you want us to do with that?
No, look
you want us to look that up too?
We'll come back next week, and I'm gonna see, do y'all see anything suspicious about it? I mean, it should tell you a tale because goddamn, they killed a daughter the same way. Come on, people.
Yeah, but that ain't the picture that they painted, so you want us to look a little bit deeper into it. Okay.
But listen, look those numbers up. Look those dates. And it's a whole lot of other things involved in that. And I'll tie it into when y'all come back, because I know y'all smart over here.
Yeah, well, Houston Ed says, well, Whitney was murdered, no doubt about it.
See, Ed, Ed in Houston, because I'm from Houston. Ed know what the game is. I ain't gonna even trip on that. You got to understand why. That's why I'm giving y'all those numbers.
Mo Love Beauty says death by numbers.
Yeah, gematria, numerology. This world is ran on numbers.
Why is they saying that Whitney Houston was murdered? No doubt. I thought she died over overdose.
Yeah, okay.
She was on drugs.
Ain't that what they say about everybody?
That was Ro, but that's what he's saying, Ro. He said that's the picture that they painted us.
That's Ro saying that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me.
Makes you think that's just it. That's all.
And we never look further into it.
But y'all know what? I never knew that. I just knew that she passed. So it's something to that, right?
That's what he's
saying.
saying.
I'm gonna have to go look at this.
You got to be on the One Papoose channel, and we gonna each one. Y'all teaching me. We gonna learn together.
Ed, did you watch the interview that Bobby Brown's sister did? And I don't know if the book came out, but I had read it online. I don't know if the articles are still up there, but there was excerpts from a book that she was supposed to be writing, and I've been trying to find it, but I can't find the book. But I remember what she was describing and what she said, what she described and how she looked, and she was like,
I'm gonna give you one better. And it's still out here, by the sound of my voice, they might try to do something about it. Go look at her last appearance. What, I don't know what music awards. I think it was the American Music Awards. She went and handed Brandy a piece of paper.
That was the Grammy party. That was the Grammy party.
She was sitting in between Clyde Davis, Brandy that is, and Monica. She went and handed him a piece of, she handed Brandy a piece of paper. Just pay attention to how this works. That was her last, for it being captured on film.
And Brandy ain't never revealed what she wrote on that note.
Absolutely.
We ain't gonna never know about that.
Well, I know Ed is dead smack with you on this, because he over there. Clyde Davis is a beast, one of a many.
He's one of the most treacherous, evil.
No, you can pull that footage up and look at it.
Humans in the music industry.
Beauty is me. Beauty says you can go deeper than Whitney. She say go on down to Donnie Hathaway and Sam Cooke too.
Sam Cooke, Donnie Hathaway. Goddamn. Even they killed James Brown. Y'all got to understand how this game works.
Prince too.
Ain't nobody, so I ain't gonna fit. My death ain't gonna fit into that system.
Those are what you call rituals, people.
You don't think they took Prince out too? Nobody thinks that Prince.
He had a song say, "Don't let the elevator bring you down." And what did they find him dead in?
In the elevator.
The elevator.
Yeah.
But that,
1999 song. Don't let the elevator bring you down.
But that wasn't the story. The story, like you said, we watch more of the image, the picture of things instead of I want to say the frame. I guess because with Prince, hell, he was last I know where he was riding on a bike going to the drugstore.
Now, where did they find him dead at?
Right, I get in the elevator. Yeah.
He had a song saying what? Don't let the elevator bring you down. Let's go crazy.
So with all this being said, because we're going to come to a close, and then this is what I don't get, because we still have the up and coming musical people trying to desperately get into this industry, and why aren't they eyes are open to see?
What? You know why? Because Pap, it's a way out. If I'm sitting up here.
Wait a minute, Papoose.
Yeah.
Spencer said Papoose going to jail. She been cutting up, boy.
That's okay. We gonna be collecting that $5 bond money over here. My bond gonna be.
She just said something to me. I don't know what it went to. She said
Joe,
something.
you going to jail too?
Wait a minute. She just said something to me up here somewhere.
If you eating not the way they're propagating for you to eat, you would do anything unbeknownst to your understanding. They don't know what to do, because see, it took us time to realize I'm fucking with a no good nigga, I'm fucking with a no good woman.
Right.
You see how it works?
Yeah, but I guess with this being said, it just makes me angry about our people, because
it makes you angry perhaps because you understand.
We're seeing it happen, and how it's like I have a solution. Like, okay, I get it. You want to rap. I get it that you want to be R&B. I get that you want to be jazz and all, but look at what the industry will do to you. So I'm thinking, you know what? We can fix this. Shit, goddamn it! To shut all of, don't sing. Don't sign with nobody. I just.
Pap, you know who came up with that solution? And they made y'all think he was an animal, a beast, and just everything that you don't want to be. Suge Knight. He was trying to form a union within the music industry.
He was a distribution. I remember with Murder Inc. and all of like black, late, yeah. He
Yeah, they labeled him as
yeah.
everything, unbeknownst to what they said. Status quo, you should be as a record exec. But you look at your Jimmy Iovines and your Clyde Davis and your Tommy Mottolas, that's the devil.
The three biggest devils in the music industry. Leora Cohen too. Leora Cohen.
In the music industry, oh, he gotta go.
You can't forget about Leora Cohen too. He's a very evil, despicable man too.
There you go. Leora Cohen is a piece of dog shit too.
Because Leora had Def Jam, Quincy Jones. Well, no, Tommy Mottola has Sony. Clive Davis had Arista. And who's the other one we said? We said Tom. Yeah, those are the three biggest music. Look at the three biggest music companies. Sony, Def Jam, and Eric.
Dr. Dre's wife that's suing him.
Well, yeah, Jimmy Iovine and Interscope.
Now look into that. The charges they bringing up on Dr. Dre's wife.
Oh yeah, they about to they going listen.
That's what I mean by permanent.
Wait. I thought the last thing that I read that she was suing Dr. Dre and was.
Oh no, she's been indicted now. She's under investigation for embezzlement.
Embezzlement on who though? I lost
Dr. Dre and his business partner owned like a record company together, and she embezzled over $250,000 from the company.
They're protecting their interest, which is Dr. Dre.
Okay, now that's some crazy shit, because she just walked her pretty little ass up in there demanding over half of this man's goddamn fortune.
$2 million a month to be exact.
Girl, I was at work and I was like, what in the hell? You want all of this man goddamn?
Now, here's the thing. If he go down, nobody's buying Dr. Dre's headphones anymore.
Well, he sold his headphones.
He sold it to Jimmy Iovine. And Jimmy Iovine.
The value of it goes down.
Oh.
Like, that's what I mean by there's no such thing as a permanent enemy, it's permanent interest. They don't give a damn about these women out here. I keep saying this.
Oh my Lord. I ain't know they done. Oh Lord, I ain't know that. I thought that the pretty ass thing that walked in there finna become the next billionaire close to Bill Gates' wife. Bill Gates' wife got some ducks in a row over there off of his ass. Shit. So, oh my God. Oh,
she better hope she don't turn up in the bottom.
Right. This is each one teach one. Shit, I'm about to go pull that up. I was very interested in that, and Dr. Dre and his wife, because I was wanting to see if she was gonna pull.
My next question: have anybody hit this cash out for Teddy?
Ain't nobody hit no cash out for no Teddy. People sleep. Yeah, I was sure gonna follow that one. I want to really see how much she was gonna pull off and walk away with. God damn it.
You see how they can protect their interest?
Wow.
That's what I mean by permanent interest.
Interesting. Yeah, we each one teach one over here, y'all. Holy
that's why we get it in over here on Saturday night.
I'm scared for Dr. Dre's wife, though. I'm gonna be honest. That woman better sit her silly self down somewhere.
What are you scared because of what? The way she moving, or?
Well, we know who Dre is. Allegedly, we know who Dre was in business with the headphones. Him and Jimmy Iovine own that, and allegedly they are, you know, they like to, you know, they like to cuddle.
No, we don't know. You're gonna tell us though.
No, that's always been that's been around for a long time.
Say, damn you, Joe.
Come on, give us a little more, Shakira. Just a little more.
No, that's what they say. You know, just like they say that what's his name? Diddy, Brother Love, whatever the hell he calls himself these days. They say him and Clive Davis is, you know.
So what you saying, Shakira, he's a pansexual?
I don't know what they call it. I mean, they got a new name. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. They come up with all types of titles. I can't even keep up no more.
All day. And who was that?
Huh?
Papoose.
Yes.
I don't know if y'all heard that what came out today, that 911 call. Do you want me to play it?
No, don't play that. Don't play that.
Who's 911 call? Which I missed it.
You did, but I'll play it on my live tomorrow.
Okay.
Who was on the call?
Well, you know, that's when Azrael car supposed to been got burnt up. And you know, everybody was asking about the report. So now they come out with a recording of her calling to the dispatcher. And so they say, you know, something's supposed to come out Monday, Pep. For R. Kelly to be released from
That's
prison.
Rolanda.
Yes.
Rolanda.
I hear you.
She hear you.
Rolanda, let me ask you this. You know that's been played all over the YouTube streets. What that's gonna do for us over here? They heard that. That does us no good for moving forward. We know
well, there's a lot of people haven't. Like Shakira said, she didn't hear it.
Yeah, we gonna tune in over there with you tomorrow, sister. We're gonna do that.
Yeah, I play it over there on my
You know,
live.
Joe, I said like it's a pretty mature group of people. Like we might touch on the dumb stuff, but we touch on it and move on.
Right.
You know?
We hit it and quit it, Joe. We hit it and quit it.
He said, what's your channel? She's under beautiful. What is it? Beautiful and
it's in the Queen.
Beautiful and
it's in the chat. Ed just dropped the link.
No, he don't look in the chat. He doesn't go in the chat. I have to send him a I'll message him one of your
that's
things.
distraction going in that chat.
Yeah, he don't look in the chat. So
okay.
What's the next juicy one? Because y'all done pushed me past 20 minutes.
Okay, Pep. Don't. Hey, can I hear my song before I leave?
You're so silly. You guys, it has been a beautiful, beautiful night. I apologize for the struggles of coming on, but some reason the link just would not drop in the chat. So with the help of my wonderful moderator, Rolanda, we end up figuring out by doing it by email. So for the next weekend panel next Saturday, if you are choosing to be on the panel and hang out with us with our wonderful guest, Joe, who will be here next Saturday and then until he gets hired. Well, I guess he's stuck with us, you guys. I guess. Would you say 100 of them? To be on the next panel, you have to make sure that I have your email, easy to just drop it in the chat. Then I will send the link to you through my email. All is welcome with your opinions over here, where we getting it in on some serious grown folks talk, boy. Each one teach one, learning something every Saturday. Again, I hope you guys enjoy the chat today. MacDime, what up, MacDime? How are you tonight? But you know what? You're going to have to click that little notification button because, baby, you missed some juice over here tonight. Can I get a word in the chat? You're going to have to show up on time. I apologize because I did cause most of the people to kind of miss out on the block party to K. Nicole, but I had to continue my program as usual. So I'll have to go back and catch how the little party went over there and hope they had a good time over here. But I could tell you what, I've been over there. But I had a wonderful, wonderful time over here with you guys. Put a one in the chat, throw up some hearts in the chat for our caller, for the panel, for the guests on the panel, Shakira and Rolanda for holding it down. And Joe, I'm going to drop you what you know, and we're going to get on up out of here.
Papoose, let me just say this. You know what I found it easier to do with getting on to Zoom? In your
just gonna say that, Shakira.
In the email, because when I try to do it with the link, what it did was it had like your meeting ID and the password. So what I did was I just signed in the Zoom with my my email, and then I just put in your meeting ID and your password, and it took me right here because the link, it kept kicking me out. It wouldn't let me get on with the link.
Okay.
Okay, so, let me tell Pap this real fast. I have seen since this YouTube stuff going on, and you know a lot of people are on Zoom. It's better to do it the way we did it tonight. That way we won't let the wrong peoples in.
Okay,
you know what I mean?
Hold on a second. I got distracted because it is what time is it? 1:00 in the morning, and I swear, across the street, you know, it's my color, right? They like, I swear to God, they done pulled up about 10 deep out there, y'all. Like I stay on the block. Woo, and the music is booming. So I know them white folks next door like, what in the fuck is that? I know they in the windows because we never had that. So they kind of just moved around here, and they finna get they smoke and drink on over there. But you know what? I peeped out the window like Miss Rosie. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. I had to check. You hear Teddy barking, right? Teddy had to check out the scene.
Oh, Teddy up now.
Oh, that damn Teddy, like, shut that goddamn shit off. It's my sleep hour. He does. Okay, one more time, Ro, with the email. What you say? I heard Shakira about the ID.
Okay, thing. I kind of like the way we did it tonight, the way I told you to do it, because you can get trolls coming in through your Zoom. Right. So it's better that way. If someone come through the chat and want to get on, you know these people, right? So that way it's better to, right? It's better to do that so you won't let no troll in. So, you know, thank God we peeped that out.
Okay, we're going to give Adrena, Joe, you can address her on this if you choose to, but she is really desperately trying to get on a 2-minute topic about Kelly is not pushing the gay generation. He does not bag the Me Too up, and that is the reason why they want to. Okay, some response to her, please.
Well, you know, that's a true hypothesis because again, they have an agenda set out here, and you got to ask yourself, why is he going through what he's going through in the music industry? I'm not talking about legal in the legal court system, because all of this can be wiped away. And that's what I mean. People understand and see and really recognize what they're looking at.
This lady here is crazy.
That's why you don't have a lot of people speaking out for him, because this industry is evil and corrupt. R. Kelly have never conformed to their agenda. Just pay attention. It's right in your face. That's why you can never see him like really pop that pop culture. The pop culture has no more meaning than you're within the status quo of what's going on today. Pop culture, if it's gay activity going on, it's gay activity. That's what's popping. Pay attention. He didn't do that.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he stayed in the hood.
Mm-hmm.
They couldn't get him to conform. And he's the hottest thing out for as R&B music. If they follow him, they will follow anything. Meaning, if you follow a gay agenda, you will follow exactly what's going on. Obama, people, was elected, and they told him to promote gay agenda. That's why you have your gay rights.
Mm-hmm.
What did he do? Allow gays to be married.
Mm-hmm.
Pay attention. These are your democratic people. Right?
Exactly, Joe. Oh, thank you for saying that. Exactly.
Well, oh my God, I forgot who said it in the chat, because she said that too. She said that R. Kelly is just not liked by the Democrats. I believe that's what she said.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. When people run around here hollering Democrat, no, that's something you've been taught. Pay attention. Democrats they giving gays, and no knock on gays. I have no problem with gays.
Mm-hmm.
They give them more rights than the average human. And when they throw that Bible up, they say that's abomination. Well, why does it curve now? Why does it curve now when you hold a Bible up when you've been sworn in the office? Stop playing with these people. I'm not scared to tell it.
Well, Obama did more. Obama did more as president for the alphabet community than he did any group of people.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He populates. His music makes you want to curl up with something nice and sexy, ladies. Stop playing. Y'all know what it is, man. He's against their agenda.
Mm-hmm.
This world is trying to depopulate. That's why you got all of these diseases out here. And truth be told, this what is this new pandemic we're going through? Because I don't pay attention to all of them.
COVID.
The shit going through making you stay in the house.
Right, the COVID. Mm-hmm.
The COVID. That's to depopulate the world. If you really pay attention to what's going on and how they're doing it and how it works, it's right in your face. Right in your face.
Jeez, Joe, you made it sound like we all about to die.
Hey, it's a die straight out here.
I might have to go write my damn obituary right quick. Check my goddamn life insurance policy.
No, see, I'm making light of it because it's really sad. But if you look at it, and when you really look at it through the lenses of logic, pay attention to what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
And they throw a whole lot of distractions out here at us to make us not pay attention to what they're doing. I mean, you had your president come out and tell you, basically, this is a hoax. What they did, they grabbed him and pulled him in that office and say, hey, you're going to retract that statement that you made and take it serious.
Ed Houston had a recommendation.
Exactly what he did.
Ed Houston had a recommendation. He says that we should try looking up Georgia Guidestones as well too.
Georgia's Guidestones.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Georgia.
Each one over here. That's what we're doing over here on the one family.
Yeah.
We getting it in for real.
Miss AP say we are at war. Well, God, I'm gonna need me an underground railroad or some shit. The fuck? I need to go get my road.
People telling on Harriet Tubman. That's why she
look. I need me an underground railroad somewhere up around here. I'm gonna have to start digging me a tunnel here, Joe.
Sam, you ain't catch that. You ain't catch that. You didn't catch that. Harriet Tubman said I would have freed more of them if they only knew they were slaves.
You know that's right. Yes, she did. I would have been with her because I don't know how to recognize. Let's go, her. Let's go, head. Let's go.
Yeah, that part.
I am with you. Where we're leaving. Shit.
Yeah, I said we opted for education over liberation. That's a verb at you.
Mac Dime says, what kind of snake you want in the presidency, rattle or bull?
That's right, because it's like you're choosing the lesser of two evils. So, it really doesn't matter because they all in the same bloodline. You're choosing the lesser of two evils. Pay attention. Pay attention because I don't even know what's that candidate that's running against Trump. That shows you how I'm disconnected from that shit. Biden. They done pulled up so much dirt on him. Y'all think
they sure have now. They have. Is it just to be a distraction because
that ain't no distraction. That's the truth.
But it's a dirty game. You can't do nothing, and these people gonna find all your dirt shit. So it's like, why even be? These people would dig up your shit.
You're choosing between the lesser of two evils.
I wouldn't even put myself out there knowing that Shakira about to get busy on this shit. Go expose some shit I done did. I can't do it. When I know.
A lot of people be mad at me, but you'll never see me holding up no. I went voting. Are you kidding me?
Miss AP said the hell with Biden.
For my own demise?
Miss AP said the hell with Biden Hunter. I was watching Tony, whatever his name is, Sotomani. He said over there and he cheered for the man. So I said, oh, look at Pimp Biden. I was like, really?
You talking about Tommy Sotomani?
Oh, yes. He cut up on that one. I'm like, really? Really? I think, but he's a sex, he's got that sexism problem shit going on. Like, shut up.
Yeah, he's a piece of work.
Shut up. But boy, let's see what else we got. Because these people ain't trying to leave, they hitting you.
I told you, Pappy got it popping over here, man.
She said, why didn't they ask him about his son? And somebody is trying to call in from South Carolina.
Let him call in, pal.
You know what?
Oh, that's out though, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Now,
type it in the chat.
No, they're gonna have to call my other no, that's okay.
Damn, Pep, that's them 100 devices you got over
No, that phone is down for the night. She said, Papoose, read the last statement. The only reason why Obama was put into office was to push the Me Too gay generation. Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah.
Who said it?
That was Adrena Spencer.
Adrena, you're absolutely right. Just pay attention. And everything that was done under his banner. Look, he bombed, he droned people. This is how these people work. It's about how they want to view you as, like, say, for instance, that's your first black president, quote unquote, because Abraham Lincoln was really the first black president. But I digress. They want him to be the banner of the gay agenda. Why? Because he identified with it. And I'm not going to go no farther than that. He identified with it because when I say that, he identified with it, that you should read between the lines. Yes. So, yeah, that's what they want him to be remembered for. He wouldn't remember for helping no black people tell the truth here, people, because gays have more rights than any of you on this planet. Truth be told. They come up here and slap the shit out of you. Go slap one gay person and watch how it works. You see how they did it with Jussie Smollett? Look how it works, people.
Miss AP says that they were forced into homosexual. How do you force people into, like, how do you force people into something? She said that they were forced to be homosexual.
They was what?
She says that they were forced to be homosexuals.
Who was forced to be homosexual?
She's speaking, she says most of the industry is homosexual. She believes that they...
No, that's a practice.
Okay, that's what I think.
That's a practice.
Yeah. That's what I agree with that. I think that's just
That's a practice.
learned, and I want to be.
That's a practice that you're always around, and hey, it's like indulging this because you're bored with the normal.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how that works.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Oh, my phone is acting up. I'm gonna say something, Joe. Tell me if you agree with what I'm about to say. There's two protected groups in this world. It's two groups you can't come for. You can say anything about any other group of people. You come for gay, well, let me just say the alphabet community, or you come for Jews. They will have your head on a platter. And I feel like with Obama, I feel like anytime that there's like anything, you know what, I might offend some people, but no, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. No, I'm gonna say it. No. I'm gonna say this, and it might rub some people the wrong way, but when it comes to anything that's immoral, that goes against whether you Christian, Muslim, whatever, when it go anything that goes against God, they always try to attach it to black and brown people. And yeah, why not? Every other president, what did Bush say when he was in office? Don't ask, don't tell. You understand what I'm saying? Every other president, no. Black man gets in office, it's like gay this, gay that. It's and I don't have anything against gay people. Let me just be clear about that. But what my problem is that it's everywhere. It's everywhere. You know, and it's even in the classrooms now. They take God out of the classrooms.
Put it in elementary history books now.
Yeah. They take God out of the classroom, and then they but you can't talk about, there's a separation between church and state in the classroom, but you can introduce, now you got kids, they putting it in textbooks, even in cartoons. People be letting their kids watch TV and all kind of cartoons, and they be having like little hidden little messages in there.
Sister, that's exactly what I was talking about. The information you have, the information that you know, you can give that to me because you know it. I know you know it from when you first stated it. Your first conversation on something, I said, oh, this sister knows it. You are absolutely right. This is how they control people. They do unbeknownst to anyone's understanding. And what they do, they give us stuff that we pay attention to and not really paying attention to what they're doing. Before you know it, it's part of what? Your constitution. That's why you say this in elementary coloring books and their criteria.
Yeah.
Woman kissing woman, man holding hand, and whatever else. It is propagated like that. That's what I keep saying. Do you understand what you're looking at? And people, I said the main 9 areas of activity underline what? Sex. If you can control and dominate people through sex, they are through booking. Why? Because they're confused.
And give us those 9 again, Joe. Give us those 9 so the people know one more time.
Before it's over, they're going to have it in your Bible. End of story on that.
Yeah. It's sick. It's sick.
And King James was a strange homosexual that a lot of people haven't even looked at. You need to look at King James before you read his Bible. Understand who King James was before you go reading his Bible and saying, "Oh yeah, we're gonna listen to what he said about Ezekiel, Solomon, and everybody else in that book. You know what? In that book, it could be Papoose, Joseph. Anybody else can have a story in that book. Truth be told, because we all have one. So what makes their story so prominent? Why? Because they wrote it and they told you, this is what you read, and this is how you get to heaven. Stop playing, people. They've done an excellent job on confusing, dominating, and controlling us. Because also in that Bible, they tell you, get your ass whooped as a slave was okay. When you disobeyed whom? Whom did you disobey? Your master. What the hell is that about? Oh, wow. Then they tell you killing your Jesus on Friday was considered what? Good Friday? Come on, people. Wake the hell up and smell the coffee. Then they made a holiday about it. Killing your Jesus, that's in that Bible, was considered Good Friday. God damn, man, these people did an excellent job on us. Then they call it Good Friday. What's good about that? What's good about that? See how it works? Control them. Control them. What's good about killing your Jesus on Friday and calling it Good Friday?
Good Friday.
Amazing. The shit these people do to us. And we fall for it.
You don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything.
Bam.
Yeah.
You better have your ass back here next Saturday.
She'll be here.
Oh, I'm gonna be here next Saturday. Saturday.
Gosh,
I'm actually not doing. I cleared my schedule for the next weekend, so I'll be here.
We got to get our book thing going. I got to get. I'm still on 13. I got to get it moving on the book. That's the latest thing, Joe. We have our latest thing for our books. But I am ready to get up out of here. We were getting another caller on the line, but I'm gonna shut it down now. It's been fun. I'm going to go and drop this. I thank everybody again for coming. Joe, we will see you next Saturday. We got a lesson. We got to look up the Whitney and everything. So we got a lesson to do, you guys, and we'll see what we learn off of the Whitney Houston and the numerical and all of that good stuff. And come back next Saturday. Yeah, do it again. Let's do it again.
Let's do it again. You want to play that song going out?
Oh no, you'll get a strike. You be careful with that video too tomorrow too, huh?
Oh, because I just seen them in the check said that Larry got striped for playing it.
Yeah, I saw it.
Went and told the news, she told the news and done smashed it. We went around and learned the game and got that game mastered. Say you got the T, but she got the T faster. Fools cool to rule, limbs they lay them faster. She's a boss bitch, so you'll never get it past her. Funky Fridays, it be fun if you play it right. Me, I like the ladies, so hit me up on ladies night. Pat got the game tight, play the game so right. So fly, you can laugh and cry in the same night.
See the chat, they going out.
Name up in lights, one Papoose, got to put your name up in light. One thing you ought to know, you're fucking with a boss, bitch. One thing you ought to know, you're fucking with a boss, bitch. One thing you ought to know, you're fucking with a boss, bitch. Thought you had to
All right, I guess we're gonna be out of here, Shakira, and
all right, good night, everybody. I enjoyed y'all.
Guys for joining the chat. Oh my God, we actually got it together. So nope, don't fret, because I'll have y'all ass right back on. It's my what the fuck to do?
Oh, guess what, pal?
Yeah.
If you still on here, it's all love, nothing personal. It was nice talking to you. You informative.
Yeah.
You're informative. You
Yes,
speak some real stuff.
Yeah, I can learn from that. I'm gonna have to stop missing these Saturdays. Stop sleeping on Saturdays. Because I'm sitting up here don't know shit.
Well, I enjoyed the chat. I hope the room enjoyed the chat. I hope you guys come on back over again and kick it with us again. I know it's kind of late. We've been on what since 8:45 or something like that.
Yeah, like
we've been on 3 hours.
Okay, not bad.
4, something like that. We're going into 4 hours.
Shout out to you. Let's get some shout outs to the people in the chat that hung out with us over here. Sherry and Harlem, and Beauty is going to sleep because she can't stay up. Talking about some she ain't in the 50 club. I can't tell. Ed, thank you. Thank you for moderating the channel. Peace. Thank you for moderating the channel. While Rolanda got to sit on the panel and moderate as well, but participated as well. Shout out to you. Who am I missing? I think I got everybody. I did. Ruthie came by. A whole lot of people came by. Miss AP, girl, you was popping them questions. Adrena Spencer, you popped yours. You go to bed.
Yeah, she was coming through with them.
Was she? Hope to see you back again next Saturday night to join in with us. Thanks for showing up and dropping us some of your dime in the chat. And I think that's gonna be it because I don't see any new names. And again, my girl Shakira. Thank you, Rita. There you are. Thank you, Rita, for showing up, you guys. Miss AP said it's 2:27 in the neck and her neck up of the woods. On your way out, you guys, don't forget to hit the like button. Don't forget to go over, get your subscription updated over on the One Papoose channel. We are now on the One Pap channel. Once again, I appreciate you guys. And on that note, I am out. Good night, ladies.